I'm late today. Sorry about that. A very interesting morning at work today. Super duper interesting. Alright, we ended in a bit of a panic yesterday. Picked the very tail end of the everything. We recovered 2 new state trooper mobiles, and we need to get them fixed up. Still a little bit left in that tank. Alright, logistically speaking, we have 5 vehicles that need to go back to Riverside. Okay. I set aside these tires on the floor here because that is exactly 1 full trunk. Anymore. I think we can fit 1 more garbage bag in here. No, that's going to be pushing it. Hey, how's it going? I'm late today. Apologies for that. There's these two vehicles filled to the brim, except for their passenger seats. Both of them have open passenger seats. The glove is actually open on this one too. Yeah, I've got about 8 room in the glove. Slap an engine repair on both of them. Looking good. Alright. So I'll need to establish... well, need to. That... it's close enough to be in full. Perfect. Oh, I was going to repair this car door here. Now that I have a steel sheet, of course. Except I put my steel sheets away because I'm a doofus. It's a little early. Right. Everything extraneous removed from my vehicles. So, here's the plan. 7 days. Any other zombie games in the genre? At the moment, 7 days and Zomboid are my big ones. Does Sons of the Force count as a zombie game? That's one of the other ones that I'm relatively good at. Yeah, those are the only ones. You know what? Dark Tide technically counts as a zombie game too. So, but of course, are they survival crafting games now? At least Dark Tide isn't. Sons of the Forest is a weird one. It's a bit hard to classify. You can make it a survival crafting game, although I don't know. I don't like it that much as a survival crafting game. It kind of feels like it should have been an RPG. Box of nails back on the driver's seat for the ambulance. So the ambulance is going to stay here. We're going to come back for it, but then when we come back, we are going to proceed to Ekron. I'm sorry, not Ekron. We're going to pass Ekron. Go to Guns Unlimited. Yeah. They're not zombies, they're just very strange mutants. Okay, let's get underway. I've been overthinking it already. Yeah, you see, I feel like 7 days is such a example of, I don't know if I'd call it wasted opportunity, but they could have done so much more with the game than they ended up doing. Like, they ended up just making a, survival crafting RPG, but they could have added NPCs to it. They could have done so much more. The best thing the best thing 7 days has going for it is its, is the world generation. I really love the world generation. It's just they don't have a lot of very fun stuff to put in the world, you know, just various 20 different types of zombies. And someday, apparently, we're going to get bandits. Someday. Someday we're going to get bandits, boys. Someday. Today's not that day. Tomorrow won't be that day. I am going to keep this propane tank here. And I don't want to bring... Oh, I keep feeling like I'm forgetting something. I know exactly what I'm forgetting, and it's the carpeting. This very rare purple carpet here. I enjoyed it while I was based here, but we are done in Brandenburg. So this rare purple carpet is coming back to Riverside with us. Alright, so that's all 15 pieces. And that leaves us with a little bit of extra room. Keeping the canned food as we move forward is overkill, so I'm taking the canned food back. And if there are any boxes I can pack. Can I pack any boxes of... A couple light bulbs, yes. I think that box of batteries I just made stole the one from my Alice kit. Of course it did. It always does that. That's annoying. That's alright, I'll live. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now I can return to base with a relatively clean conscience. I'm not going to go nuts with the towing process here. I'm going to see how good I do going forward. Alright, here goes nothing. Yes, I do think we'll be able to tow the D6 forward without too many issues. I can't guarantee we won't do any fishtailing, though. I'd rather not, to be honest. I really fucked up the last one that I did that to. This is going to be interesting. Oh boy, yeah, this is gonna be annoying because the that we were able to get through that, but now they're all gonna be in the road on our way back. So we're gonna have to do something creative. Yeah, I don't want to have to deal with those when I'm towing with the state trooper mobiles. I don't want to do that. That's gonna be very annoying. For anybody joining, welcome. I'm late today. We are getting started bringing home the last of the vehicles from Brandenburg. Then we're done with Brandenburg forever. We're going to be moving up to Guns Unlimited today. That is, Guns Unlimited is Echo Creek. There isn't that much in Echo Creek, and Guns Unlimited is kind of outside the town. Now we have a secondary target. If Guns Unlimited has been looted and trashed, well, we're still going to take it. But if it's been looted and trashed, I might bypass it and come back later and just go straight to the Irvington Speedway instead. Okay, we can't do that. Yeah, we cannot let this thing get to fourth gear. I'm surprised it's able to. Like, I'm genuinely surprised that towing is working as well as it is right now. Towing forward in B42, I don't know if you guys are familiar, it's yeah. It's not supposed to work very well because it doesn't. The fact that we're getting 60 going forward feels kind of miraculous, all things considered. But I have noticed that it only seems to work really well if you're towing a D6. There's a lot of other vehicles I've tried to tow forward that have just not worked. And not just a D6, but a D6 with really good tires. I put some really good tires on this. I have also noticed that the weather may or may not have an impact on it. I haven't confirmed that 100% yet. I have noticed an unusually high number of checks for the weather in basevehicle.java. But in any case, we're already most of the way back to Riverside. We're about 2/3 here. We will keep our eyes peeled for rabbits. I do not feel like messing up this beautiful Corvette. This is okay, so I've got 4 other Corvettes. This is the only one that's not the same as the others. The others are all white. I was afraid for a second that they would only spawn in white. But no, I've got a maroon one here, so... Or what is this, like wine? Maroon, burgundy, wine, something like that. I feel like it does have a hint of purple in it, but that could be my eyes playing tricks on me. Now, once we get back to Riverside with this payload, we have one throwaway car that's mostly rebuilt that we can slap some lower quality parts on and drive back with. On the drive back, we're going to have to be creative with our horn to try to get some of those zombies that were in the road out of the road. Because those zombies that were in the road are going to severely disrupt our ability to drive home with the other vehicle that I want to get home. How about we don't just run into my car, please? I'm not hand carrying this time, bitch. I can kill your ass. Get over here. That biker bandit. Alright, now that we are back in Riverside, and I want to do another trip after this, we're going to be getting out and killing anybody in our way at this point. More so than already. Like, we get out and kill with extreme prejudice here. Home sweet home. Guest sweet guest. Nothing new there. There's always guests here. I'll deal with them later. Those two down south are far enough away that they won't get pulled when I fire up the gas station generator. Alright, everything in this Corvette should be spare parts for for sports cars. So I don't even have to bring it up to the main building itself. I can just leave it in the repair lot. So here's my repair lot. And I think I'm putting sports car parts in the yeah, in the purple van here. So I can just leave it there. This one is full of loot, so it goes back to my back to the main base with the rest of the vehicles full of loot that I haven't unloaded yet, that I don't feel like unloading just yet. Actually, no, I think I did unload everything. But yeah, we are back to my main base here. My absolute kingdom for an automatic way to open the gate. Now, the gym mat is not supposed to be a parking spot, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Yeah, I have not unloaded any of these because, of course, I haven't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That was my plan, is to not have to unload them. I just want to unload my main backpack here into the canned food area. And beyond that, we have a couple boxes of electrical and a watch that I picked up randomly. Some dude's bandana into the black clothing here. It's a shame we can't make a carton of batteries. Okay. Now it is 1700 hours. I'm going to spend the evening getting my throwaway car put together because it is not currently assembled. So I still need to return to... I need to return to Brandenburg twice more so that I can pick up the next shipment, bring it back, and then head back with another throwaway car, leave that there, and get the ambulance. Then we take the ambulance forward to our destination, which is our next stop. That's going to be somewhere outside of Echo Creek. Because Echo Creek has got a lot of zombies in it without that much loot. If you don't start there and you come there late game, there's way more zombies than it's actually worth fighting through for the most part. Now what we want is to put shittier parts. We don't want to use good parts on a throwaway vehicle. Yeah, so we got a couple of regulars and a worn performance there. But before we do any of that, we need to get brakes. Even a throwaway vehicle needs brakes. It's a whole bag of performance brakes. I don't want to use those, but I have to. Well, maybe I'll... Okay, so here's the deal. I will use the performance brakes that I have, but then when I get to the destination, I'm going to peel them back off. Because brakes, they're small enough that I can carry them with me. Alright, got some brakes on it. Now just to slap these tires on. Now it doesn't need that much, but it does need a... I do need to have a window on the front left. And a windshield. I'm not going to run it without a windshield. Okay, this is serviceable. Let's pump the tires. Put only 30%. I do feel kind of obligated to touch that up if I can. I never unlocked it. Ah, that's funny. That's absolutely something I would do. Alright. So we're not deploying to go back yet. It's pretty late in the day. What we're going to go ahead and do is get some gas in the tank, sleep, and then slap a small steel sheet repair on the hood. I'm not going to allocate a full steel sheet to that, but I do want the hood to be intact. Alright, so this ambulance here is our welding mobile. It shall have plenty of spare steel sheets, for which we repair the hood. Small steel sheets on the hood. I don't care about the rest. Alright, empty my inventory and then we can sleep for the night. We were in the middle of reading a book, I believe. It was Glassmaking 1. Do we really need to read that? Not really, but it was right in front of us. That means I have to unpack a set. You know what? I'm not going to do that. Not tonight. How about instead we get some ammo into this 9mm magazine here. A little bit of loose ammo. Take a bath. That'll pass the time before bedtime. I'll tell you what, as an overnight task, I'll just go ahead and deploy back to Brandenburg. Cow Island. Yeah, it's so I've got little separate aisles for the different breeds. I don't have Ginfidel yet. On the docket someday, I'll get a Ginfidel to put up there, and then I do actually have at some point I'll want another island for the sheep, because the sheep basically I'm separating it by breed, and I'm making sure that there's only one male on each island so that they don't kill each other. But if I'm gonna go with that, then I need this guy right here, this little lamb. When he grows up, he is going to be the male of the Suffolk pen, so I will need to make another pen for this guy. But since he's young, his dad won't kill him yet. That is the way of the mammal. Alright, so yeah, we have about like 3 hours. That should be enough to get back to Brandenburg. We'll have to be a little creative with our horn when we get to the zombies on the highway. But I think we'll manage. Barely even left my base.
Hey!
This is unacceptable. Trying to walk up into my front yard. The fuck do you think you are? I saw one coming from the north, so head on a swivel, but I think we'll be alright for the moment. No, we're not. We're not alright for the moment. See, it's very annoying when they're in this area, because I went through the effort of cleaning up this gas station. So I will not be getting this area bloody. Come on. You're a dead ass over here with the other ones. Should've... Oh, okay, I see how it is. Fuck you too, game. Alright, this is why I reloaded my 9mm. I already have a base at the lake house. Not sure what you mean by that. I have bases all over the map, but I don't recall ever making a base at something that would be described as a lake house. The base that I just came from is a custom base in the middle of the river. Somebody had a really cool looking blue hat over here. Is it this one? Yeah, I want that. That's a navy blue hat. That might be a perfect match for law enforcement dress blue. I'm holding on to that for sure. Well, so much for turtling back to so much for turtling back to Brandenburg. I didn't want to go on a riverside patrol, but if they're going to be crowding around my gas station like that, unacceptable. These guys didn't move much from yesterday, but I still don't like them. Okay, looking good. Where were we? Okay, that's not good at all. I didn't realize that reloading your gun just turns on cruise control. Public service announcement. You try to reload your gun while driving. Your character decides to stop steering, but keep the foot on the pedal. That's not good. Whatever. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking start shooting them. So, if you didn't know, public service announcement. Rabbits cause damage to your vehicle when you run over them. Thankfully, this is not a vehicle that I necessarily care about, but this is a recurring problem here. This is a very recurring problem. I don't know what other way to get them to stop coming out into the road, so I'm going to try leaving the head of their kin as a warning to them. It's probably not going to work. They're still not out of the road. What I try to do sometimes is get between them and blow the horn to scatter them. That still doesn't work. They just group back up in the middle of the road. Oh yeah, so the blacksmithing operation back at my base is a little bit, how shall I say, specialized. We've got a truck as a part of our workflow, and the truck is storage for charcoal and tools, because the bed of the truck is accessible from a 4-tile radius between the forge and the furnace. So we have a shared pool of tools and charcoal, just smack dab in between the forge and furnace. I think I have a safe place to sleep up here. all the way back there, never mind. Yeah, at this rate, it is probably better to just power through to my base. I might take Doe Run to Lawrence. Yeah, I'm gonna take Doe Run to Lawrence and sleep at my base there, because then I can get to bed a little earlier and maintain my sleep schedule. Worry be if I had some caffeine, but I have not been diligent about that. What's going on here? So my current plan is, I have a base on East Brandenburg. I'm going to sleep there tonight because I need to have some daylight, and I also spent way more time out running around in the middle of the night tonight. My sleep schedule, if anybody's not familiar, involves me sleeping twice every night. So I've already had my first sleep, but my second sleep is supposed to be at 4 a.m., so we kind of are getting past that, and I may need to re-secure this base that I'm going to sleep at, the East Brandenburg base. I visited it recently, but I didn't sleep there. And I think when I visited it recently, it was cleaned out from zombies. So I don't know. We're going to find out. There's going to be that one guy. I'm just going to go deal with him now. He was close enough, he probably retained interest in us. Oh no, he didn't. Well, I'm going to kill him anyway, because I came out here. Alright, 4:30, not bad. Probably 4:40 by the time we sleep. So, if anybody watching was not here earlier, this was my East Brandenburg base that I used to kind of pincer the town from this side. And then I moved to the West Brandenburg base, which is where all of my assets are currently located. This is basically just a safe house now. Oh, you know, I'm so used to whenever I have a base with a second floor, so used to going to the second floor to sleep, I forgot that I actually put the bed back down here. So, there we go. Fog today. That's going to be annoying when I go to try to deal with the stupid whatchamacallit Zeds out there on the highway, because I need to go down to the highway to get them off of that. Whatever. I don't necessarily need to see them. I just need to make noise in the right area. They'll still move in response to noise. Now, when it comes to getting to the highway from my east base, I actually left a little garbage bag on the floor as a way to point myself in the right direction, so I don't even need to remember the right turn, because all these turns look the same after a while, even without the fog. There it is. See the trash bag right there? It's like an arrow pointing me in the right direction. But this will just take me back to the highway. And it's on the highway where there's just going to be tons of Zeds that I need to honk the horn and pull them off the highway, because it's not worth it fighting a land war to get them just to clear the highway one more time, because honestly that's one more back and forth is all I need after this, so gotta pick our fights. Yeah, here's the highway. So, the Zeds are going to be dead center. Now, one of the easiest ways to just get Zeds out of the highway is to gather them up and then kind of do a little bit of off-roading off to the side of the highway. And then when they lose track of you, they will be off in the woods as opposed to in the middle of the highway. That'll work for like 1 or 2 trips. But then as you go back and forth, they will hear the noise and move back into the highway. So that's an easy way to deal with small groups. When it comes to the big groups, I'm going to do the same thing, but involving a lot more horn honking, and instead of off-roading, it'll be a side road next to the highway. I should probably keep in mind that this is a really weak car. Trying to off-road is going to produce undesirable results. See, everybody over here is small fries for now. We have not hit the bothersome groups yet. Groups that small I can just bypass even if I'm going backwards. Here it is, Brandenburg city limits. And there's the bothersome groups. Okay, so this is where we mosey on up here a little bit and see if we can get their attention. I've done this a couple times already, and unfortunately that means we're going to get it from both sides here. We're going to get it from every single side imaginable here. I'm going to try to lose them go in this direction. Okay, I think that should successfully get most of them away from the highway. In this side, we're going to have to kind of lose these guys and then go back to the highway and then kind of do that same kind of thing near the mall, because there's going to be the group near the mall is going to be a small fraction of that, but it's still going to be annoying. Rinse and repeat. We'll probably have to backtrack a little bit. Yeah, there's the fossil oil. And here's the pile of crate. And here's back on the highway. So this is the area we want clear. And actually, look at that. Boys, look at that. We've got ourselves a... You know what? You know what? I'm tired of these cones. I'm tired of these cones, and I don't want to hit them with a valuable vehicle, so the throwaway vehicle can tank them. Normally, I would consider this to be a skill issue, running into the cones, but today, we got a throwaway vehicle. It's fine. So we do still have a few kind of mosey in there, but the road itself is clear. This is why I repaired the hood and the engine. It was worth it. 2 steel sheets to have a nice, easy battering ram. Normally I would never do this, but that only applies to special vehicles. Alright. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is a nice and clean highway. Because past here, we're only going to have some smaller fries that should be easy enough to bypass. That's what. I say that. I say that. I didn't realize there was one in front of me. This is almost a partial respawn in the small parking lot. I was expecting a small portion of this, but this is why you don't want to hang around areas with high respawn, or just turn respawn off. I mean, if you're into changing the sandbox settings, we only play default settings here, much to our detriment sometimes. Anyway. We have arrived. Yeah. Alright, so I do not care about the actual tires, but I do need to take the tires off so that I can steal the brakes back. Because these brakes are actually some of my gooder brakes. Performance standard. Alright, you know what? The 70 and the 61 can stay. There we go. And the glass work is... yeah, I'll take that back. So, if you want to talk about mods, the only thing that you are seeing that's modded right now is the backpack and the satchel. These two have been recolored. It's just a mod we made ourselves. It's... all it does is, we ported part of it and then copied it copied what it did to the other side of, to a couple of other textures. It just changed it. These would originally be the, whatchamacallit. These would be the olive drab backpack and satchel. But I despise olive drab. It is really ugly. The word drab is, very appropriate. So I just changed it to tactical black. It's just a very simple drop-in texture replacement. Doesn't touch the code at all. And we do that because we want to maximize compatibility with getting our saves updated to the next version whenever a new version comes out. Hold on a second. Can you mix milk and chocolate milk? I've never tried. You can. Not that that's particularly impressive. I just find that neat. Nope, no vehicle mods. Believe me, if I could mod my vehicles to make towing less nightmarish, or to fix the trunks that Andy Stone broke with the latest update, those are two things that I would very much like to do by modding the vehicles, but I have not done any such thing. There are, mostly because I don't exactly know how to change it in a way that is going to be compatible with whatever they do to fix whatever it is they broke, because I don't even know exactly what it is they broke. I've looked through the game's code for the where vehicles are defined, and nothing seems to have changed there. Like, for example, if you look at there's a bunch of text files where all the different types of step vans are defined, and all of them say that their base trunk size is 160. So for somebody that tracks with my experience, because that 160 gets increased to like 208 for a perfect trunk with somebody who has the organized trait. However, for some godforsaken reason, all heavy-duty vehicles right now seem to have the same trunk size, which is a baseline 100, and you can bring that up to 130 with a if you are organized. So I don't know exactly what's causing that, and I don't know what they're going to do to fix it. Whatever they do to fix it might be incompatible with anything I try to do to fix it, so I'm just kind of dealing with it as much as I hate it. Okay, so I do still have room for one more full garbage bag of loot in the passenger seat of the second truck. So for that, I'm going to take back a shipment of standard parts, because I've got two vehicles. I just use both of these as throwaway vehicles, but they've got pretty decent parts on them. So I'm going to go ahead and, I don't have room for things like tires, but these brakes, absolutely, and these suspensions, yeah. It would be a waste to leave all those behind. Yeah, no, I understand completely. This game's heavy-duty vehicles are pretty good, but I would love to have an 18-wheeler. I mean, in Kentucky in 1993, there'd be 18-wheelers all over the place. Like, there'd be people who have 18-wheelers who don't even use them for commercial work. But the biggest we can get is a step van, which right now, I mean, step vans, I hate to say it, they're basically useless, because a step van's storage space is no bigger than a Chevrolet D6, a truck. So I mean, like, there's actually nothing making a step van better than an ambulance. Like, normally the balance is an ambulance has less storage space, but more engine power and the light bar. Like, that's the trade-off, right? But right now there is no trade-off. The ambulance just has the same amount of storage space, but it also has a better engine and a light bar. So I have a bigger collection of ambulances this time around. Oh yeah. That would, honestly, that would make the game so easy that, it would take a little bit of the fun out of, making field bases, but, I would definitely love it. I would do it in a heartbeat, if we could do it. No. At least I found, welding 1. Did you ever actually find that? Nice. Silly how long it took, but better late than never. Okay, that's the vehicles filled pretty much to the brim. I'm gonna screw around for a couple of hours. Actually, I know something that I can do that's productive. I was gonna start reading, but before I resort to that, I'm going to start loading up the ambulance with supplies to establish the next base. Okay, that ought to do the trick. Everything else coming back with us. Propane tank is definitely going forward. Do I have any tarps left? I don't think I have any tarps left. Yeah, I took them back to Riverside. That's fine. Yeah, that would be nice. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel when it comes to bags because I ran out of trash bags. And I took all of the boxes of trash bags and put them somewhere. Truly. Alright, that does the trick. So we can spend the rest of the evening reading. I want to get this fog. I want to get rid of this fog before we commute back. I left glass making up here. I'm just going to hold on to that copy. It's the only light reading I have at the moment. Fog until what, 1900 now? I hate fog. It's gonna be all night fog, isn't it? $2,200. That's a new record. I think I've only seen fog last that long like twice. Anyway, 22:30. That's our bedtime. For anybody joining, welcome. We are in the process of collapsing our West Brandenburg base here. Shush up. That's right. And we are... Okay, the ambulance is completely packed. So the plan is, the ambulance is going to stay here, and we are going to tow backwards with the double-stage trooper mobiles here, both of which are completely loaded with loot. So we're going to start that tomorrow morning. Now, once we get both of these state trooper mobiles back to Riverside, we're going to leave them there at Riverside at our main base, and then we're going to drive back with a throwaway car, and then leave the throwaway car here, grab the ambulance. We're going to move forward to Guns Unlimited in the Echo Creek area. So we're going to set up a custom base probably somewhere in the Echo Creek area. Last time I did this kind of an operation, I believe I set up a custom base right near this intersection here, Freedom and Pain. That's an apt name right there. But Guns Unlimited is just right down this road, Smith Road, after Pain here, which is outside of Echo Creek. Echo Creek is late game in Project Zomboid. Echo Creek has got a lot of spawns. Nothing like, if you ever spawn there early game, nothing like that. Late game, there's tons of zombies there, and there's not that much loot, so there's almost no incentive. But I don't know. We'll roll through it again with the ambulance, see what there is to see. Our main target is going to be the Guns Unlimited, which is out there. Now, we're going to pass by Guns Unlimited first and see if it is intact or not. Because if it's been looted and trashed, then it's not worth setting up a field base for it. I don't even know if I want... Okay, you know what? If it's been looted and trashed, I will still loot it, because even when a POI has been looted and trashed, you still have a chance of anything that could spawn on the shelves of that POI just getting thrown on the ground. So that means military backpacks, guns, even M16s. You could even literally see an M16 on the ground. Now, of course, anything you see on the ground in a building that's looted and trashed is probably going to be in terrible condition. So, to the south of Echo. But to the south of Echo, that would be very inconvenient from, that would be very inconvenient to attack Guns Unlimited from. I would want to go north of Echo. There are 2 farmhouses out in this general area somewhere. The problem is they use a dirt road, and the dirt road is going to be covered with bushes and trees and crap. And that would be a small logging operation just to get a vehicular access. Probably not doing that. Oh, I need to take one of those pillars. Absolutely. Okay. 4 a.m. There's our second bedtime. And tomorrow morning we begin the towing operation. Unfortunately, this is going to be some boring shit. Not much I can do to make it interesting. The, whatchamacallit, in order to get these vehicles full of loot back to Riverside, this is one of the most efficient ways to do it. Oops. Maybe I should actually try, hooking it up. Maybe. Got respawns on the road out here. I think we can handle that. Now, you know what? I am going to try to tow. I feel like I got to do my due diligence. I will try towing it forwards. I should know better by now. I should know better. I should know that it's going to bottom out. But I don't know. I feel like I have to try. Right now, the only success I've had towing forwards in B42 has generally been when the vehicle that I'm towing is a Chevalier D6, the open bed truck, and I'm using something that has a really powerful engine like a Corvette or an ambulance. Yeah, see, look at this. We can't even get out of first gear, and we're at like 20 miles an hour. I don't see this going anywhere. I can't even fishtail with it. Yeah, so we got to go backwards, sadly. Yeah, I see her. You want to disrupt my operations? But no. See, towing backwards makes a lot of noise. So I do expect to have a lot of company. God damn it. Oh, there goes the combat music. At least they fixed the termination. Look at that bicycle helmet. Okay, let's try it. Let's try actually hooking it up, please. Like, getting out and having a fight always messes me up. Alright. So going back to Riverside at 30 miles an hour, like I said, gonna be kind of boring, but, well, the zombies are gonna keep it interesting, because we're gonna dodge a lot of them now that we're a little further away from our base area. I did my best to pull them out of the road with the horn on my way back with the last throwaway car, but it was very imperfect. Very imperfect, very incomplete, and plenty of them will have migrated back into the road. So this is a skill, this is a challenge in and of itself to see if we can make it all the way back to Riverside without bumping into a billion of them and losing storage space in the trunk. Turning is surprisingly sensitive when you're going backwards. I don't even know why the combat music kicked in. I don't see anybody. Neither does the game. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Oh, we're good. That guy right there, I thought he was going to wildcard me. No, I actually took my throwaway car and I intentionally flattened these cones. I was tired of dodging these cones. Not that I can't, I was just tired of it. I think we did great. Honestly, yesterday, you see all these zombies up to the north there? That's because we went out of our way yesterday and went up there and tooted the horn and went crazy. So that got most of those guys out of the road. Now, some of them are going to come moseying back to the road because of how much noise we make when we tow backwards, but that's fine. This is the last reverse tow operation that I have to do for quite some time, because once we drop these off, I take the throwaway car back, then we're in the ambulance and we're moving forward, we're not moving back. So the highway we're on, KY163 here, is, honestly, we probably will get on this to get to Echo Creek and, whatchamacallit, and, Guns Unlimited, because it is very easy to get to Echo Creek from this highway, because it comes up here and then it curves at the intersection with Riverside here. The other way in takes me on... Well, okay, so the other way in takes me on some back roads that I haven't explored yet. That, we're probably going to do that instead. As easy as this road is, and I do like it, we are all about exploring new territory here. Our character's namesake, Nora the Explora. I don't always live up to that name, but when I do, I'm usually driving. So both of these state trooper mobiles came from the prison, and I have learned, don't ever, the prison at Brandenburg, right? So Brandenburg has, to the far west of it, it's got a courthouse, a prison, and a military checkpoint. Now, the military checkpoint there is the first thing I hit on my characters. I always do that. The Brandenburg military checkpoint is kind of like a high priority early game target. I like to hit it before the wilderness overgrowth starts kicking in and the higher zombie spawn counts start kicking in. When you go out there early game and you bump into a couple of zombies with military backpacks, you make the rest of the game much, much easier for yourself. We came away with a lot of loot from that. On the flip side, we left behind a lot of zombies to make the prison raid a lot harder, but we dealt with that. About 10 hours into last stream, linked in the description below. About 10 hours, and I forget exactly when, we got a little fed up with how many zombies were coming out of the prison. So we led them to a field to the north, which miraculously didn't have a bunch of trees all over it, and we started a campfire, just one campfire with a single log for fuel, and used the light bar of the ambulance to lure the zombies in a big group over the campfire. And next thing you know, they cooking. Big old charred mass of burning flesh. And I think we must have killed a couple hundred zombies with that. That being said, when we got into the prison, there was no fucking loot there. There's no fucking loot in the prison. There's a security room, and the security room has some lockers that look like maybe they'll have guns. One of them had a short bat in it, and the other one had a nothing. There was nothing in the other set of lockers. There were like 4 lockers, nothing in them. We found a box of 38 Special in one of the desks in the prison, and that was it in terms of ammo. These 2 Kentucky State Trooper vehicles that were in the parking lot of the prison had more guns in them than the prison itself did. So maybe this should be obvious, but don't ever go to prisons looking for guns. If you go to a prison, you're going to be fighting a lot of zombies for... if you want to base in the prison, have fun with the respawns, assuming you don't turn them off. I would never base in a prison with default settings, which is what we play here. I would never want to do that unless respawns were turned off. And even if respawns were turned off, there's so much real estate to cover. Just imagine especially now with the quiet ones who don't react to any noise. You just open a random door that you forgot about, and there's 1 or 2 of them in there. I don't know, I've never been to the Rosewood prison, but in the Brandenburg prison, there are 2 security rooms, like armories, and then there's a locker room. And that's it, as far as, anything that looks like an armory. And, like I said, there's almost jack shit. Like, we came out of the Brandenburg prison with more, metal from deconstructing some of those security stations than anything else. Like, that was the most valuable loot that I got out of the prison, was dismantling a few of those security stations and coming out with some steel sheets and shit. I was determined not to make that operation to be an entire wash, so I at least came home with some steel. Not like I could get steel anywhere. There's billions of places to get steel out here. But we're almost back to Riverside. I can add this to my collection. Your light bar will make a fine addition to my collection. I have, I think we're up to 4 State Trooper mobiles. 5 ambulances total. There's going to be 4 at our... So the ambulances are kind of split. There's actually one... there's one currently out in the field. That's our combat ambulance. That's our primary. There is our secondary, which actually... Okay, so, fun fact with my ambulances. I've been picking up more and more ambulances over time because every time I saw a new one, its engine quality was slightly better than the previous one. So I'm not just a hoarder. I literally did see a small incremental improvement with each one that I found. So it's not like I'm going to throw away the old one. That's the most hoarder in me right there, is I just don't throw away the old ones when I'm done with them. But we have a total of 5 ambulances. 2 of them are pristine. 3 of them are restored wrecks. And it's funny, the restored wrecks are the ones with the best engine quality. It feels like that the engine quality of the restored wrecks is probably like the inverse of what it's supposed to be. I hate to say that out loud because I know the Indie Stone might be listening. Not that they watch my streams, but, the cosmic winds might inform them. I generally tend to see ambulances, if you look at the wrecked ones, their engine quality is sometimes like in the high 90s. And I feel like that might be the opposite of what it's supposed to be. I can I can stop when I want. I swear. I swear. I don't know. One of the things you got to do to enjoy this game is have hobbies. And honestly, collecting things, that's a hobby. Everybody enjoys collecting things. Well, maybe not everybody, but a lot of people enjoy collecting things. Me, I just enjoy collecting almost everything, and that makes me a hoarder. I'm okay with that. There's a place for everything, and everything in its place. I can't remember. I think one of these... I'm going to need to double check the loot. One of these was full of parts, I thought. Yeah, one of them is full of vehicle parts. So that one I definitely need to drop off at the repair lot. I'm impressed the music hasn't given up on us. The music usually and heroes by now. Yeah, I like to fashion myself in organized order. Don't look at my apartment, please. one of my viewers a couple months ago asked for a room tour, and I was like, that would be really, really fun, if I could just make this place a little bit tidier. See, I have a similar problem in real life as I do sometimes in Zomboid, where I have a lot of stuff right now because I expected that I'd be living in this apartment for 1 or 2 years before becoming a homeowner. And, well, anyone who lives in the United States in the current year is probably chuckling to themselves at that notion, because that couple of years has turned into 7 years now? Yeah. I moved in 2019. Yeah, about 7 years. It'll be 7 years in, like, March, I think. Yeah, so that's, now that being said, I have it's a bit of a skill issue. I didn't save up very well for the first couple of years. For the first couple of years, I was doing a lot of expenditures and kind of breaking even, which is not a good way to save up for a down payment on a house. I just kind of assumed it would happen, you know. Not a good headspace to be in. You have to make it happen if you really want it, and even then, it's a tall order these days. But yeah, it's not like I'm living in filth and squalor here. It's just there's so much stuff everywhere, right? There's, you know, over there on my couch, I've got a backpack. I've got a stack of computer parts because I have never the very hard drive that I'm recording this footage to. I'm streaming and recording at the same time. The very hard drive that I'm recording this footage to was supposed to be put in my NAS. My NAS is sitting over there on the couch unbuilt because, well, I am having a little trouble justifying fifth PC running on my computing rack here, especially after that recent power outage I had during a stream. I had the power go out during a stream, and I hadn't stress tested my backup battery that well yet. I was under the impression it would last about 20 minutes, but I never tested it under load. And under load, meaning running Project Zomboid and recording footage and streaming footage, it lasted a grand total of like 3.5 minutes. I forget exactly which part. That was one of Annie Mae's parts in the 70s, I think. Anyway, we're home. Hopefully I kept you guys entertained with the yap while we were driving backwards here. So I'm going to top up the gas tanks over here, and then I'm going to separate. One of them has loot, one of them has parts. I want to separate all the loot and the parts. At least there shouldn't be many zombies here. We just killed everybody in this area. Doesn't necessarily mean there's nobody, but yeah, I'm feeling okay. We didn't take a single collision on the way home. I'm getting better at this tow and reverse shit. Okay, this is the one with the loot. So this is the one that needs to get fueled up and brought over to the base. Wait, which side is the gas tank on? Drivers, isn't it? I think, yeah, it's drivers. This is not one of the lying ones. The step vans are lying about which side their gas tank is on. If you look at the step vans, most of the step vans in this game, and you look for the little square for the gas tank, the step vans are on the opposite side because they are lying little shits. Yeah, so towing in reverse is an unfortunate necessity, to say the least. It would not be necessary if I had infinite Corvettes, which I do have many Corvettes, but the downside, of course, being Corvettes have almost no storage by themselves. So if you're towing another vehicle with a Corvette, you're not getting that much out of it, right? Because the Corvette, right now, if you repair the trunk of a Corvette to 100% and you're organized, that's 39 encumbrance in the trunk. And then you got a passenger seat with one trash bag at 26 encumbrance, 6 encumbrance in the glove, and 5 encumbrance on the driver's seat. So, quick math, that's 5 driver's seat, 6 glove, 26 passenger seat, 39 trunk. So that's 76 encumbrance in the Corvette that's doing the towing. That's barely half of the trunk of one of these state police mobiles, right? The state trooper mobile has 130 in the trunk. So it's all a question of balance, really. Right. One would imagine that the indicator was one of 2 ways to tell, but no, in this game you gotta just go by the indicator or just memorize random knowledge. So this one has got a little bit of random stuff in this garbage bag. I'm gonna put that there, and then more random stuff in here. I'm gonna take out a military backpack and take the random stuff out of the glove. And that should... yeah, that does it. Everything in the trunk here is spare parts of all over the place. What happened is when we went to the... a lot of people, if you're familiar with Brandenburg, you'll have heard of the PS Delilah. It's like a steamship. The parking lot of the PS Delilah spawns in a lot of sports cars. In my case, I got away with one Corvette, which is right over here to the south of me right now, and then I got a 2 Murciélangs, and the Murciélangs had some decent parts, so I actually just took the parts off of the Murciélangs, and that's a lot of what's in the trunk of this State Trooper mobile here. I don't think any of these are sports, are they? No, these are heavy-duty regular. Okay. Standard, unused. Okay. So I was going to start with sports in the purple truck. So if I back this bad boy up and dump the sports car parts into him. And what was on the driver's seat? Like standard. And everything in my backpack is standard. And everything in this bag is standard. Okay. Boom. This one is empty now. Or at least it will be once I get these 2 tires out. These 2 tires need to go right here, which is where the good tires go for, these are good tires for heavy duty. That's not going to work. I am putting some standard into here, yeah. That's fine. But what that means is I should probably relocate this, this Electromax van over towards where the rest of the standard is. Okay. So now this Electromax van is purely standard parts. I can put this State Trooper mobile over with the other one now. It can return to its people. It may return to its people here. I think this other one actually has tools in it. Let me double check that. Oh no, I was just using it for carrying something at the time when I was using the police department for drying out crops after the harvest. Alright, so now this was the one that's full of loot, and it needs a new window. We're gonna stop by the glasswork mobile, or the glasswork stop. So the heavy-duty workshop basically is right here. These three vehicles have most of my heavy-duty parts. Glasswork is split between these two. And I just need a... doesn't have to be good, just pretty. Standard front window there. Alright, heavy-duty. I had to smash to get into this one. Boom. Overall condition 80%. And now we drop the truck off full of loot in our main base up here. If anybody was not around when I showed my main base before, we got ourselves a farm. It's March right now. It's technically planting season. I'm trying not to think too hard about that. I don't want to get stuck doing agriculture again. It's very time consuming. The animals are looking good. I do want to clean up the poo. In real life, they would have probably gotten very sick from the smell of their own business back there, so I'm going to clean that up before I leave. In here is the interior of my base. All four of these trucks, the McCoy to the south, the McCoy to the left here, the one that I'm driving right now, and the fire D6 there, they're all full of loot that I have not emptied yet, because I want to go back out and do more interesting stuff right now. I don't want to get stuck looting, or sorting loot right now. That's something I'm going to do later today, when things get quieter. So I'm just going to park this in my kitchen, actually. Just park the State Trooper mobile in the kitchen so that it's not directly in the way. As long as there is a drivable path to the exits and a walkable path between the vehicles, it's fine. Perfect. Okay. So, next on the agenda is to just empty my main backpack. We've got a bunch of variety stuff. Couple of guns. These are guns that I found in the State Trooper mobiles themselves. So another rifle and another shotty. This shotty is, yeah, it's also perfect. I separate my guns based on their condition. So the perfect shotguns and rifles and pistols go on the right side here, and the imperfect ones can go in the box with the ammo. I may need to start separating them at some point, because, I mean, you know, shotguns are really bulky, so you start putting low-quality shotguns together, they'll eat up all the space real fast. We came home with some memorabilia here. Let's drop that off. At some point, I'm going to take all this memorabilia and make it into a cenotaph. That's a very, very long-term concern. I actually never got to that on Annie, my previous character. Her save got broken by a game update before I even got that far. We picked up a cold pack, and I held that aside because cold packs are an ingredient for smoke bombs. smoke bombs are actually really, really, really useful now. Just like regular bombs are useful. Regular bombs now actually damage zombies. For, I don't know, 10 years bombs have been in this game, but never really did much against zombies. But now they blow them away very easily. All types of bombs do. And the, it's on that side, that's on that side. Okay. We picked up 2 hats. Hang on a second. So I remember this navy blue one, but what about this one? Oh, that's light blue. Okay, so they're both going to the same place. So I have my wardrobe over here. The blues are all going in here for now. On Annie, I would separate the light blues from the law enforcement blues, because law enforcement blues, I separate those specifically because I'm much more likely to actually come up with a wearable set. I say likely because, unfortunately, it's really hard to get armor in that color that doesn't make you really uncomfortable. Like, you can get bulletproof vest armor, which will give you great protection, but man, it will make you miserable to wear it for a very short period of time. There needs to be traits to offset that kind of bullshit. We got an MTM9 mag, sack, Bunker Alley. That goes in variety. Entertainment. Sack goes over in... I'm just putting loose sacks in with the clay and glass working for now. I'm holding on to the pillow because I need that in my new base. And the animal parts that I'm bringing back from the field. I butchered a few pigs out in the fields. And I put animal parts in the step van over here at the animal pen. Don't tell the cows, they don't know. The skulls of their kin are stored just behind a nearby door. They don't know that. Their food levels are looking okay. I should check them manually. I suppose it's worth a double check. I don't want anybody pointing out here. Oh yeah, these guys are grass-fed. They're good. These guys grass-fed? No. Okay. So they still have a full feed bag, but then they're going to run out. The way I like to do the animals is feed them animal feed bags until they use it up. Because when they use it up, we get a free sack. Because we can't actually empty it. Alright. Sweet. I'm going to do a little bit of a redistribution of resources. I was expecting that the Holsteins would go through those feed bags faster. Alright, so these guys are now using animal feed instead of grass. I'll just put the grass away over here. And then everybody else gets a second feed bag, just so they don't run out. Now, why do I have separate pens? The males kill each other. So I'm separating them by breed so that I have one male of each breed. And in order to maintain that, I actually will have to make one more pen at some point. We got a male Suffolk here, so I'm gonna have to separate the Suffolks from the Rambouillets. Rambouillet. I don't French. I even looked up the IPA. I still don't French. All right. The animals are mostly sorted. I do feel obligated to clean up the poo, even though I don't have too much use for the fertilizer right now. This is at least easy. We do have a shovel over there. Honestly, it's faster to just pick it up like this. That military backpack that you fought tooth and nail for, and risked life and death for. What are you doing with it now? We're just putting shit in it. We're probably going to have more dung than can fit in both of these, but we'll see. Yeah, it's true. Honestly, I get more compost than I know what to do with, which results in me feeling disincentivized to even clean up the dung to begin with. But one of the reasons I'm doing this, even though I don't necessarily need the compost, I want to get in the habit of this because we're probably going to have to do it someday. Because if they, well, unless we, if we have a mega field where they can graze in and the poo doesn't congeal too much, eventually the animals are probably going to get sick from a situation like this. I know the devs of this game well enough to say that that's probably something they're working towards. Anything to increase the tedium slightly. And it sounds like we've lost the music. So I'm going to fire up, what we do when the game's music decides to die is we just have a playlist of the game's music. We play it ourselves. So I'm going to fire that up as soon as I get this cleaned up here. Alright, you guys are cleaned up. Can't wait for you to shit the place up again. You know what? I'm going to wash after that. I'm going to let her... I'll have our girl wash herself up. And while she's doing that, let's fire up the game's music. PZ Chill 2. Alright, now one thing I want to make sure that I have before deploying again is some more swords. Because right now we're using a sword and a machete. The machete is a pre-built. And the sword is at half capacity, so we want to improve on that. I'm going to put away this machete because it is a pre-built and it is pretty. I might use it as decoration someday, but for now, we're done with that. We're going to go make another one, along with a sword. We're going to make like 2 or 3 swords. So, if you're familiar with metalworking in Project Zomboid B42, you need charcoal and you need a lot of tools. So this truck right here has got our charcoal in it, and our tools. So I can access the furnace from this side, or I can access the forge from this side. And both sides has the truck full of supplies next to it. And when I run out of charcoal, I can just take the truck outside and fill it up. Don't even have to go through too much effort on that. That said, the truck is kind of boxed in right now, thanks to all the extra crap in here. How many steel bars? I got 5 steel bars. Let's go ahead and, well, let's check and see if are there any swords over here that I've been meaning to... There's a knife, spear. There's 1 sword blade already here. So I'm going to take that, and I'm going to dismantle my current sword. And how's my hunting knife going? Hunting knives are pretty much best in slot for knives, for short blade rather. And I always have one on my webbing. Oh, look at that, it's half capacity. So yeah, let's do, let's leave that behind. We actually have a lot of spare knives chilling over here. I'm just going to take another one from the table. So we have like 8 knives over here. Easy peasy. Okay, so we have got 2 sword blades in our backpack to reforge, and I want a third. So we're going to reforge those 2, and then forge a third from a bar. So we go to sword, and when we go to forge sword blade, we select the worn dull sword blade that we're reforging. And then we listen to the annoying, obnoxious pop-pop of the club hammer. That was fast-forwarded 6 times. I don't like hearing that noise. It's annoying. And we do that one more time to the other one. We are only going to have the charcoal for 3 of these, so... I will probably have to go get another shipment of charcoal in order to do a couple of machetes. And so for the third one, we use a steel bar instead of a blade. And I have a bunch of handles over here, so I can just assemble these right here. I'm going to put one on my belt and sharpen all 3 at the grindstone right here. And the 2 that are going to be spares go into the backpack. So now, how much charcoal do we have? We're down to like, yeah, we're down to like 4. So we need a solid shipment of charcoal. What I'm going to do is, in the Plunkies mobile, this is my logging vehicle. I still have several log stacks just chilling. I'm going to take 2 of these and turn them into charcoal. So each log stack is 4 logs. So all I got to do is bring them over to my charcoal burning pit over here and unstack them. Now in real life, charcoal burning, not something you can do very quickly. In real life, charcoal burning is miserably slow, especially if you're doing it with a burning pit like this instead of a dedicated oven. If you, I always like to mention this, if you are familiar with Demon Slayer, the anime, Tanjiro and his family were a literal family of charcoal burners. Like, they did that as a profession, and that kept food on the table. So that gives you an idea. If somebody can spend their entire lives just doing charcoal burning and making a living off of it, yeah, that gives you an idea of how much time can be spent on it. Put some in my main backpack and pick up the rest here. Because some of it falls on the floor. There we go. This is why I normally like using the truck, so I can just take the truck out, cut a few trees, bring all the leavings of the trees up there to the burning pit. But the truck is boxed in right now, so we'll just make do. We don't need a full shipment, just a fair bit here. Alright, we're just putting together 2 machetes. Now, I actually left the broken machetes that I stopped using. I just left them out there. So that's okay. I mean, we have a billion steel bars here. Just like with a sword, you can just make a machete blade from a steel bar. So we're just going to do 2 of those straight up after we drink because we're thirsty. And I think this will be, this should take us straight to bedtime here. Yeah, it's almost bedtime now. So I'm going to slap some handles on those machetes. And put one of them on my belt. And sharpen them both up. And now before I hit the sack, I need to put away those sheet rope from taking the logs out. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just getting prepped for a, we're going to deploy to the Guns Unlimited store in Echo Creek soon here. We are just going to sleep through the night before doing so. It is now our first bedtime at 22:30. Really? I hate it when this happens. It wasn't blocking my path before, but now it is. Just back it up a little bit here. Alright, there we go. Like I said, not the best parking spot. Bedtime number 1. As an overnight task, once we wake up, restless sleeper bullshit, we're going to take a, we're going to take one of those dispenser bottles out there and milk the cows until it's full. Thought I could make it through there. Should have a few in here. Oh yeah, we have 8. Yeah, we've got a billion containers of all sorts here. We take a dispenser bottle because we'll be able to deploy it at our destination. I eagerly await the high enough electrical skill to make a battery-powered floodlight. Because I don't need a generator out here, but boy howdy would I love to have a floodlight. Alright, Cersei gave us almost enough. Let's see if Bast can give us the rest here. Level 7 animal care. Okay, so we've got 29 fountain cups of milk and a 15-liter dispenser bottle. That is more than enough for a journey, as it were. So, so fountain cups. If you take the trait Hearty Appetite, a fountain cup of cow's milk is exactly the correct amount of milk to make your hunger go away. When the hunger moodle pops up, drink a fountain cup of cow's milk, and it instantly goes away. Now, unfortunately, you won't gain any weight doing that, but that is a workflow to annihilate your hunger. It sounds like an advertisement. Annihilate your hunger with this simple workflow. The only thing that I'm thinking about now is a little bit of ammunition, perhaps. Okay, I'll take this box of 9mm with me. I think my M9 is, yeah, it's full. Yeah, that's fine. I've got 4 mags loaded. I need to do something with what I'm carrying here. Just gonna drop the cow's milk right here for a moment. Oops. So we're only using 9mm right now. We got room for those magazines in my Alice kit. How do I carry around 6 full magazines in 1 Alice kit? Well, it's the magic of the current build, not understanding how weight works. With multiplayer, the game seems to have forgotten how bullets make your magazine heavier. So I'm kind of viciously exploiting that. I never did get a leather strip on this bandana. Let's fix that now. Got some leather strips right here. Sewing needle and some thread. So why did we put a leather strip on our bandana? Well, the bandana covers your head, and getting head protection of any sort actually genuinely costs a lot of discomfort, or God forbid, hearing or vision loss. Having a bandana on your head like this is one of the only ways to get head protection at pretty much no cost, except the inconvenience of having to take it off to put your, or to whatchamacallit, to eat. Alright, so it's 3:50, that's our second bedtime. 4 a.m. And after our sleep here, we will deploy to Brandenburg to pick up our ambulance. And from there, we shall deploy to Guns Unlimited, see what it looks like down there. Alright. So these, all these vehicles full of loot, they can chill. We're not too worried about that right now. Let's pull out a secondary backpack in our offhand and put the provisions in there. Where'd this nightstick come from? I'm supposed to put that away. Oh, I'll stick it in here for now. I knew I was forgetting something. Let's take a handful of garbage bags and 1 or 2 tarps. I actually brought home all of my tarps. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I do want to check the generator here before I go. I'm preserving a few things in the freezer here. The second floor of the base is up here. There's not much done with it yet. I've got a barn rec area and a conservatory and the beginnings of a hospital. The theater will go on the right side here, but it's all very bare bones. There's a lot of other stuff I want to do before we get knee deep into that. Generator up here with its repair and gas kit here. Yeah, barely used 15% of fuel over the course of a week. That's pretty good. It's only probably shut down all the lights before we leave. Normally the base is much brighter, but shutting off all the lights saves us on bulbs and gas. And the backpack's too heavy to pick up. I love that. Alright. So I always got to be very careful going back down my stairs here. As you can see, there is no railing yet. That would be a 2-story fall. That would be a guaranteed leg fracture, if not a guaranteed death. So we don't want to do that. We always be very, very careful. And, okay, done in here. We need to go get our throwaway vehicle put together. So, we're going back to Brandenburg, where our ambulance is waiting for us. We haven't had rain in a few days, have we? Yeah, these are getting dry. Okay. Shit. Well, gotta water the crops real quick. Jeez Louise, all the way to 60. Okay. Alright, so I see how it is, so that means I need 2 buckets for this row. The garlic is the only crop that's a proper winter crop, so it's still a couple of months out from harvest. See, with all the fog, I felt like there was rain at some point, but there wasn't. We've had days and days of fog, but we actually haven't had rain for quite a while now. Alright, loading back up. So the vehicle that we're going to take with us to return to Brandenburg is going to be this white Neala here, because it is classified as a throwaway. I believe most of its parts are regular, just really high quality. Yeah, these brakes and suspensions, they're pretty green numbers, but they're just regular quality. I'm not really worried about that. I am going to take these seats out, because these are like really good seats, and they don't need to be in there. We have a whole trunk full of parts here. What about this one? These are regular brakes. So I'm actually going to yeet a couple of the lower quality brakes off of this one so that I don't have to think about leaving the brakes behind. So just take off the rear left and the front left and then steal its brakes. This black car here was always supposed to be a donor board, as it were. And I don't have to worry about suspensions, I don't think. I will kind of feel bad leaving behind a 99% brake. That's fine. If I really need it, I'll come back to Brandenburg for it. And now we just want to slap some tires on. I don't know if I have any... Don't know if I have any, like, you know, really crappy tires that I'm willing to throw away. That's okay. I've got so many old standard that it's... We'll just deal with it. Just take the lowest quality that we got. Alright. It hurts leaving behind good parts, but I do know that I have other good parts, so that's okay. Not putting an 80% performance in that. What was I thinking? Oh, just to get another one of the olds. See, performance is actually better these days. I used to think that old had a niche of where you would want old if it was going to be towed, but you don't. You actually don't. There we go, that's a fine one. Alright. I already put more thought into this than it deserves. This is just standard. Well, it probably needs a gas tank. It ain't going nowhere without a gas tank. This one's gas tank is big and full. These gas tanks are big and not full. So, yeah, we're using these. Alright, that's good enough for me. You would think that I would have left a gas can down here somewhere. But no. No, I don't have a single gas can down here. Actual doofus moment. And to make matters worse, I left my bottles elsewhere. That's alright. Put away, and we'll just tow it over to the gas pumps. It's not quite close enough, is it? No, that's not gonna... Damn it. Prefer to use the front left bump if I can, so I tried to do a maneuver. And, didn't quite make it. Much better. I'll go ahead and put my provisions in the trunk here. Now, my general policy is not to drive a vehicle in any meaningful capacity without glass work, at least on the front and the driver's side. So because of that, what I'm going to do is take it just down to the junkyard here, and I'm going to harvest some glass work from one of the vehicles in the junkyard. Because I don't know what kind of wacky shit could go wrong if you, speaking of wacky shit going wrong, some kind of a doofus, I, left all of my provisions back here. So let's take those, and I also forgot to fill up my water. Again, doofus. Sometimes you get so caught up in what you're doing, you forget the basics. Alright, so the junkyard up here. Recently, I don't know what patch they did this, but the devs made it so the engine quality of every single vehicle in this lot is absolutely, like, single digits. So you don't ever want to actually take any of the vehicles in here for usage. Don't ever expect their engines to start, except like 2% of the time. But that has no indictment of the glasswork. I'll take the windshield and the one of these windows off of it. Look at that, that's an 88% windshield. I feel bad, but that's fine. Just what I need for the bare minimum there. Now, why, do you ask? Are there a billion trees growing in the middle of sand? Deciduous trees and evergreens growing in sand. It's just Project Zomboid things. Just Project Zomboid things. The wilderness overgrowth system applies to both dirt and sand for some reason. It really should only apply to dirt. And even then, it kind of, it's a little nuts. A little nuts. Okay. So now we are on our way back to Brandenburg. No more stops, no more goes, no more collecting $200. The brakes on this are probably pretty good, but we're going to brake check it anyway. We're 75, and I want to make sure that it stops. Oh yeah, it stops well before I needed it to. That doesn't guarantee that we won't plow through another herd of rabbits, but well, nothing can guarantee that, not in this game, especially when their outline gets broken up by the silly power lines here. So we've only been having to go back and forth between Brandenburg and Riverside for about 2 hours and 40 minutes. More than I would have wanted. I would have preferred to be done with this in the first 2 hours, but it's alright. We had fun. We got everything done that we wanted to get done. And now, we're going to move forward and do something slightly more interesting. Now, in terms of logistics returning from Guns Unlimited, let's just say optimal case scenario, and I find billions of guns and billions of ammo. I'm probably not going to actually take all of the guns back. Certain guns that I don't have lots of copies of, like Desert Eagles, Magnums, M625, surprisingly I don't have a lot of those. On Annie I found more M625s than I could ever use. But yeah, there's certain guns that I'll definitely take all of. Other guns like rifles and like M14s, I've got many copies of both of those, and I actually have a stockpile of even more of them that I never could get back from Ekron. So certain guns will just leave behind at the field base, while others will try to make room for. Now, all the ammo will come with us. Ammo is one of those things that we don't leave behind anywhere. It always comes with us. On Annie, I had a pair of step vans, 2 of them, that were just mobile ammo trucks that I would constantly bring forward with me to my new field bases everywhere I pushed. We'll be doing the same thing here, unfortunately. It'll be half as effective because, well, we're about 80 less storage space in the trunks of these things. It's whatever. We'll make do. We're playing the game as the devs hand it to us, right? That's what I do here. Okay, that's a bit of reckless driving there. I should not be taking those turns at 80 miles an hour. It's something I do in real life that I probably shouldn't do either. I drive a fucking Toyota Corolla, and I sometimes overestimate its capabilities. Good car though. None of the E shit shoved into it. No electrical slop. Alright, that would be my turn north if I wanted to go to the east base, but we don't need that no more. The east base is fully mothballed. Oh, right, okay. So, I was wondering why the music kicked on. I forgot to shut it off. So the game's music actually stopped playing there for a very, very long time. That's why we were playing our own music playlist there. That being said, even though we gave it a kick with the combat music just now, it's probably going to die again after this. So we'll just put our regular music back on if that happens. Just as predicted. Just as predicted. No longer safe to go that way. But that's okay. That's one of the last times we have to take that route. There is nothing left for us here in Brandenburg. We have pretty much 100% at all of my targets here. No guests at my base, thank you very much. I would never have done that with something that wasn't a throwaway vehicle. But with a throwaway vehicle, I don't mind a little bit of ramming, just strategically placed. Alright, so here's our field base in West Brandenburg. It is prepared to be mothballed. This car and all of its contents is being left behind. Nothing of further value in it. Just getting our provisions out of the trunk. Now, regarding our provisions, I would have loved to put more into the trunk of the ambulance, but the trunk of the ambulance is completely full. So, that's okay. We are bringing forward useful stuff, and a lot of what we're bringing forward is just going to get left at our new field base, wherever that ends up being. So we have one last task to do here, and that is we must button up the generator and take it with us, because that is the purpose of this generator. And as predicted, the music has died again. That's just what happens. The combat music gives it a kick, but then the regular music just doesn't come back on again. So we're just going to go ahead and turn the game's music off for now. And resume what we were doing before. Now, blue generators, what makes these special? I have no more room in my the trunk of my ambulance, so how am I going to take this with me? Well, I've got these military backpacks here that have, because I'm organized, 36 encumbrance storage. And these blue generators, uniquely, only weigh 30 encumbrance. So I can literally just do this. Look at that, there's a generator in a backpack. And yeah, you can sit down in a vehicle with that in your hands. So, makes things a little complicated, though. Right now... Actually, hang on. Let me reorganize my bags just a little bit. If I put... let me take the spare weaponry out of this backpack. And then rotate the... I can move the garbage bags to my... Yeah. So less than 6 encumbrance in my main backpack. So the generator can just go straight into my main backpack now. Like that, much better, much better. I can put this spare backpack away. I would like to have my offhand free, so I can jump out of the vehicle and fight as I need to. So that sorts that out. We've got the generator. The only thing we're missing now is the food that I was preserving here. We didn't have the generator running for no reason. We were trying to preserve some food. There is a stir fry to eat. We have like about 7 encumbrance of frozen stuff. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a garbage bag on the floor, and all of the stuff that we were keeping frozen goes into the garbage bag. So if I have to get out and fight, garbage bag will be in my primary hand, and I'll just drop that. Very lightweight, easy to pick back up. Oh, look at that. I do have spare room in my passenger seat here. That's where I'm going to put the weapons I had to drop. Two, 4, and 6 right there. Perfect fit. So now the stuff that I have on me, I could pretty much go anywhere on the map and be combat effective for almost indefinitely, to be honest, because the milk would be a temporary provision that would keep me sustained for the short term, and that would be long enough to establish a supply or food supplies for the long term. So we are kitted out. Now our destination is going to be in that direction, so I would like to take some back roads to get to our destination. What kind of back roads could I take? The more back roads I take, the more I explore. The more I explore, the more chances I have to run across something like a survivor zombie event. You know what? I'm very inconvenienced by the, I'm just gonna disregard these plaster powder bags. These are excessive. I know how to make plaster powder without those now. So that's actually kind of redundant. Okay, that'll make things a little easier on me. At least now I can get out, get in and out, and fight. I'll just take 2. Alright, I think I'm going to take some back roads to the, we are going to have to connect to KY60 again. Yeah, we'll have to connect to KY60. I'm going to take back roads to get there, though. Look at this. Coalfield Road is a direct connection. So we'll take that. I also need to... I actually have to step away briefly, IRL. It's surprisingly warm today. I need to turn my AC on. It's getting into the mid-70s. And I need to live in a slightly colder environment. So I'm going to be right back. Probably like a minute and a half tops. I should be right back just a moment, folks. And then we get underway with our journey. Alright, I have returned. Appreciate everybody sticking around. Alright. Try to identify my next turn here. We need to go through Windsor here. I think there's a connecting road from Windsor to Trail Link, but I might have to go around, and that's fine. How about I just go around? I'm just going to go around. Honestly, the more roads that I explore, the more chances of running into a Survivor Zombie event. Not guaranteed by a long shot, but it's only uncovered territory that you have a higher chance of it. Changing mags on my drink there. All right. Rabbits. Lucky I already have all the rabbit meat that I need. So this is uncovering new territory going in this direction. Now I don't know what my next turn is going to be. I do think Fairground is... It's a big loop, so our next turn is probably going to be Fairground. But I think Stone Road right here, I think it's going to connect all the way to this back road. So I think after the next turn, we'll check the map again, but that might be what we're looking for. And I mean, in the worst case scenario, we'll just loop back and take what is that, Fairground Road? I haven't memorized all the names. I know this map very well, but this is an edge of it that I've passed through. I don't think I've ever passed through this particular area before. Not that there's anything particularly of note here. I don't think there's going to be anything in any of these warehouses. If there ever was, it'd probably be chicken, like a, whatchamacallit, like an egg factory sort of thing, or something agriculture related. There's pigs over there to the right. Hello, piggies. Sorry, nothing I can do for you right now. I don't have an animal trailer, and even if I did, the action economy of saving animals in this game is a little difficult. A little difficult. Speaking of animals, these are dead chickens over here. R.I.P. Wait a minute, is that that's a living one? Tempting, but no, that's okay. It's only tempting because I don't think I have a rooster yet. Alright, reevaluating if this is my turn. I think this is my turn, yeah. Sup, uglies? It's a pretty looking farm area. It would be amazing if there were no zombies there. Alright, here is KY60. So we'll stay on here until we get to a turn near Ekron there. Let's see. Right, this is what I'm looking for, the Western Railroad. After we pass the railroad, we'll take Coalfield Road. So that'll be new territory to explore. And it'll take us in the direction we want to go. I've taken this road many times to go to the what is it? The east side of Ekron. I did not base in the east side of Ekron in the past couple of journeys there, though. I didn't fully clear Ekron either, and that's okay, because there's a lot of stuff in Ekron. I got most of what I wanted, and that's important. I think this is not a turn. That's, I don't know what road that is, but it's not going to lead to where I want to go. Coalfield is right there, after the railroad. There's the railroad. I wish this game had blinkers. Turn on my turn signal. Be a proper driver. I am that guy who turns on his turn signal for 100% of everything, even if it's almost completely redundant. Hello! That's exactly what we were looking for. Survivor zombie group. You can already see the guy with the backpack there. I'm just gonna get out and kill all these guys. Sub losers. Being a conspicuous individual with the clumsy, I can use my footsteps to attract parts of groups quite easily. Keep her corpse separate from the others. Ooh, a shin guard. That is a tactical black piece of armor. So I'm just going to take the entire hiking backpack that she's got, put it in my primary, and take some of the stuff off of her. That is a Shemad. That might be colorable. Padded ice hockey pants, but that's full of holes, and I don't think you can fix these. Oh, you can. In that case, sure, why not? There's certain... That's one of those items I would never expect you to be able to fix, but, cool. Not okay with that. So, oh, look at that. We finally got our first Longblade book. Cool. Cool. I think I needed Cooking 3, technically. But, we've grinded past those already. Yeah, I needed Cooking 3, and I needed Longblade 1. So, there's 2 books we can strike off of our list right there. Better late than never, I guess. I think I have a little bit of room in my trunk to put those directly in. I want to separate them from the others. Yeah, I have a little bit of room. Alright, Longblade 1, Cooking 3. I think all the rest of these I don't need. Yeah. Okay. I always keep magazines because they're easy, but I don't need duplicate books. A couple of Louisville maps I don't think I have yet. Got to collect them all. There's 8 total. 8 or 7, I can't remember. I think it's 7. Okay. But now I'm back to the state where if I want to fight, I do have to get out and drop my primary... I dropped both bags, really. Thankfully, the primary handbag is nice and lightweight still. So that is a small taste of how we can get some of our missing books just by exploring back roads. See, if I never would have found that, you know, again, Longblade 1, I have not needed that for a very long time, but who knows, maybe the next one will have Longblade 4. I think I currently am in a state where I need 3, but, oh no, I'm going to need 3 for a very long time. Yeah, so 3, 4, and 5 would be amazing to have any one of those. Run, dear, run. Lots and lots of pretty trees. And this river right here, this river is a new one on the map. It's actually not on the map yet. As we can see, there's a hole in the green of the trees, but the river itself, you see I have this dotted line showing where the river is up here. I suppose I could put the same thing right here. Why not? The devs aren't going to add it. 90 degrees. thankfully, this bridge is not offensive like the Ekron one is. The Ekron one has a divider in between it, made out of the same railing as that. And the divider, being directly in the middle of the road while there's nothing else, that's something that can, and I actually have hit a couple of times. I don't think it's ever caused any major injuries, but man, that would not pass that would not pass any NHTSA tests. That would definitely get somebody on city county in trouble, or whatchamacallit, whoever's responsible for the road. Okay, I know where we're at now. We've cleared this area once, but I suspect there's going to be respawns. Yeah, plenty of respawns. So there was a camping and hunting store over there to the south. The hunting store was looted and trashed. Camping store was not. You know what? If there's a tent and a sleeping bag left over, I'm going to pick it up. Because I don't actually have a bed right now. And I can't fit a bed in my bags. That's a large group. Pretty sure I left some sleeping bags. Cheap sleeping bag, whatever. Better than nothing. Was that the only one I left? I have a tendency to be over thorough. Yeah, that's okay. One thing that I do kind of want to grab while I'm here. My destination doesn't have a fridge. So what if I bring one? Normally fridges weigh 40 encumbrance and are terrible to transport, but that's a mini fridge right there. I didn't even know that was there. Sweet. Sneaking away with a fridge, as you do. So I actually might... Oh no, I can't stop at I can't like stop at Ekron, for example. That's just not possible. Ekron is way too far down the road. Well, it's going to be far down the road, and then there's going to be obstructions with zombies and whatnot. The road from this highway to Ekron is like very unusually high population. Like almost every time every character I've played so far in B42 that I've gone that direction, it has been strangely high pop. This road right here isn't even on the map. Alright, you know what? I'll take the bait. I'll take the bait. Because honestly, we could stay at Ekron for the journey to, yeah, we could stay at Ekron for a night for the journey to, Guns Unlimited. It's just a little north. I don't know where this road goes, but I want to find out. Oh, it's a gated community. Gated community. Dead end, dead end, dead end. Back up, back up. Yeah, we're not going down there. I forgot that there's a gated community up there. It's not... This road is not on the map, so yeah. I would consider searching that if it was, you know, bright daylight and I wasn't fatigued. But we're fatigued right now, so we don't have the action economy to be getting out and going into a tight space like that. Nah. That ain't me. Mad Dan's Den right here. And up here is the road to Ekron. So we'll take the road to Ekron, I guess. Yeah, we'll take the road to Ekron because I need a place to sleep tonight. I'm 2 hours out from my bedtime. That's perfect amount of time to just get there, sleep, and then maybe as an overnight task we'll scout out. Those cabbages are all dead. Don't let the appearance make you seem otherwise. There's something weird with crops that are pre-existing in the game. They don't die the way your crops do. If the player plants some crops in the wrong season, oh boy, they die in a couple days. But pre-existing crops, they're weird. They're weird. They're super crops, I guess. To be honest, I was expecting... I was just talking about it. I got really lucky right there. I got really lucky right there that I was on the right side of the road. If I was on the yellow line like I like to be, because, you know, best visibility, I would have plowed right into that. God, that bridge right there, man. Be very careful going to Ekron from KY60. The south entrance to Ekron is... it's not just the Zeds on this road that we're lucky enough not to see right now. It's like the road itself is trying to kill you. There's a roadblock up here. I cleared it a long time ago, but there are plenty of Zed respawns at it. So we might have to do some creative navigation. Hey, Richard, how's it going? We finally done with Brandenburg. Finally. Here's the, so we're stopping at Ekron for a night's sleep on our way to the Guns Unlimited / Echo Creek area. And depending on how that plays out, we might stop by Irvington later. But Guns Unlimited is the target now. Surprised you only saw one Zed at the burned car lot there. The roadblock, as it were. Definitely not this turn. I think it's the next one, or no, we have to wait till we see the lake. Yeah, it's when we see the lake, that's when we turn. It's this road, though, Irvington Road right here. As you guys can see, the way it highlights, this road actually, as its name says, it goes right to Irvington. But we want to go to Echo Creek, so what we're going to do is, I'm pretty sure Irvington Road here and Smith Road, which is north of Guns Unlimited, I think those two connect. And I think on the other side of that, there's like a, I think there's like a metalworking shop, and then there's Guns Unlimited, but I don't remember. I don't think I've ever approached it from the north, so we're taking a novel approach for me. Something I never done. Oh shit, accidental wipe, that sucks. The devs have, I was reading through the dev logs again, about 42.13, see if I missed something. The devs basically out and out stated that multiplayer is going to be every single update it's going to be like, nah, your saves are broken. That sucks. That really sucks. But here we are at This is our outpost at Ekron, South Ekron, across the street from, right across the little dirt path there from the college, the community college. So actually I'm going to go ahead and deploy our generator because we do have some perishables. There we go. And it's got the fridge. Good. So as you can see, Ekron has lots of guns. There were so many of these that I couldn't bring them all back to Riverside with me. I still have boxes and boxes of them at Riverside, but I still couldn't fit all of these. I mean, you know, I can't fit them now because I'm coming out here with a full trunk of everything. But this is why I like to have field outposts. You never know what kind of wacky situations will come up and have you end up using them again. I need any of these. All that's empty stuff. Okay, we are close enough to bedtime that we can hit the sack. You know what? This dispenser base here, I don't think I'll be able to fit it, though. I would like to take it, but there would be no way to fit it unless I could, well, okay. The only way that I would be able to take that with me is if I could effect repairs to my trunk here. Because my trunk, the trunk of the ambulance has always taken a lot of damage. The ambulance is being constantly used, constantly bumping into Zeds, constantly taking hits here and there. But if I were to slap a repair onto it, we would be able to fit a dispenser bottle base, which would make my life very easy. I suppose I could do worse than just scout out the town. I don't have much else to do overnight. I do want to leave the generator running so that the freezer will refreeze the perishables. But yeah, that's what you're looking at on the floor right there. That's just the Ekron hunting store. It's just a tiny little hole in the wall store. It's nothing compared to Guns Unlimited. Guns Unlimited probably is going to have even more than that in terms of rifles total. Assuming it's not looted and trashed. If it is looted and trashed, well, that sucks. Speaking of looted and trashed, if anybody's not familiar with what I'm talking about, in Build 42, those of you who played Build 41 will remember that sometimes random houses will have been burned up, just randomly. Imagine that, but applied to all possible buildings, and instead of burned, it's just all the windows are busted out and all the loot's gone. Like this fire department here. This fire department right here is an example of a looted and trashed building. Now, that being said, I learned something very interesting when I was at the prison in Brandenburg. The prison in Brandenburg had so little loot in it that I got really disappointed and started looking for loot in random places. And I ended up taking apart one of these things, these monitoring banks. And I learned a monitoring bank like this, if you take it apart with electrical, you can get some steel sheets. Don't even need to use welding. Boy, let's look at that. We got ourselves a steel sheet. That right there is a fixed trunk. That is probably maybe another 10 storage space up here. Yeah, let's take a look. So the trunk is at 85%. We can get it up to 97. So we've got another 26 storage space in the trunk. Not perfect, but fantastic. A lot more than we had to work with before. This is why I always carry around a welding torch now. Alright, mission. That was easier than I thought. I didn't even notice that until I just kind of turned the corner here. There it is, there it is. I already damaged it. No, we're good, we're good. I got lucky that time. The funny thing is, the basement of the school here probably has a billion steel sheets in it, but I took them all already. They're all back at Riverside now, and I used a good chunk of them. I have a bad hoarding problem when it comes to steel sheets. Partially because I actually use them. It's not like other things that I hoard. So now what we do is we remove just a little bit of stuff from the trunk, and need a couple of extra frying pans, whatever. That leaves us with just about 30 encumbrance to work with. I actually wanted that. That's how you make pancakes. So I'll leave those frying pans here, it's whatever. Now if I want to pick up that dispenser bottle base, I have to drop a bunch of stuff, because it weighs 30 encumbrance, and I have to be able to fit 30 in my inventory. So I drop my satchel and my backpack, and gun, sword, and my water bottle. Now I can pick it up. Hard to believe that an empty dispenser bottle like that, or an empty dispenser base, is more inconvenient to work with than a frickin' generator. But you see, the generator, I don't have to drop a bunch of stuff because it's, even though it weighs 30 encumbrance, it goes straight into my hands. So the encumbrance, you don't have to make room for it in your inventory. Silly. I didn't leave any caffeinated stuff here, did I? Nah. I left a lot of stuff here. A lot of the stuff that I left here was because I assumed correctly that I would be stopping by here on my way to the Irvington area, which is exactly what I'm doing, even though I'm not directly going to Irvington now. Irvington is basically our secondary target if Guns Unlimited comes up dry. Even if it doesn't come up dry, we'll probably still want to hit the Speedway. I want to get one of those race cars. I took a look early on to see if a race car was accessible, and there were tons and tons of zombies, but no easily accessible race cars, so I don't think we'll have an easy time of getting one. But there's probably one out there somewhere. I've discovered a new way to kill a bunch of zombies without needing explosives. It takes a while, but around 10 hours into yesterday's stream, we had a very interesting proof of concept. What can I do for the next hour? There's nothing really to do for the next hour here. No, we're loaded up here. Yeah. Prep to get these bags moved. I'll put the mini fridge in my hand and then drop it. And the cow's milk bottle. Put it in my hand and drop it. Easy peasy. Okay. Didn't leave any reading material for myself, did I? Nah. You know what? There is some first aid stuff here that could go into my kit. did not actually make it any antidepressants or suture needles, which are actually really important. I carry one on my person. Do I? Where the fuck is it? Oh, that's bad. I'm supposed to be carrying a suture needle at all times. Wow. Okay. I'm glad I checked. I'm glad I checked. My Alice kit is always supposed to have a suture needle in it. No exceptions. Because if I take a laceration, I need to get that stitched up, like, immediately. Okay. What can I do about this? Alright, you know what? I do carry around 2 sterilized bandages at all times. I will basically split that so that 1 suture needle, 1 bandage. And then make sure that I have spares in the ambulance. Which I should. I should already have those. Yes, I have 2 suture needles in the ambulance and 2 bandages, so... Now that's a bandage and a sterilized bandage. Okay, that problem's solved. There is a lot of useful stuff here, but I don't need to bring any of this forward. I'm pretty much already kitted out. Okay, we're gonna have a drink of milk. The sack for the second time. And then we are ready to deploy for Guns Unlimited. Oh great, fucking nightmare. This is why I leave a book on my bed. That means I should probably replace that one. The game's not going to let me sleep yet. Yeah, just chill for a minute. Alrighty then, as I was saying. See, all these rifles that I ended up leaving here, I couldn't even use them right now if I wanted to because I didn't leave any ammo calibers for any of these. Oh, you know what? Okay, so I got 2 shotguns that I just left here. Both of them are subpar condition. So if I repair one with the other, I can actually, this actually gets me a little bit of aiming experience. Like a very small amount, but it actually gives this gun a purpose. I got a little bit of aiming experience for that. Unfortunately, all the rest of these are pristine. There's no farming for repairs for any of the rest of these, sadly. I definitely didn't leave behind any of that. Okay. So, step 1, turn generator off. Step 2, disconnect. Step 3, pick it up. Step 4, put it directly into my fucking backpack. By the power of organized and military backpack, I have a generator in my backpack. Other backpack into my offhand. Cow's milk into the offhand. Survivor backpack that I found into my main hand. Fridge into my main hand. Sleeping bag onto the backpack bottom. And, well, we actually don't have room anywhere else. We're just going to put this garbage bag of perishables directly into my inventory. So now I have 3 things I need to drop if I need to get out and fight. I have to drop the backpack in my inventory, and then these 2 bags in my hands. But that's alright. This is all the, all part of the process when it comes to establishing a new base for me. So, before we even bother trying to establish the base, we are going to explore our way to Guns Unlimited and see if it actually is intact, because that will determine whether we want to build our base there or maybe move somewhere slightly further afield. So I feel like if it's looted and trashed, then we're going to have to do fewer trips back and forth. That's my current thesis there. So we stay on this road until we see, I think, the first crossroads is what I'm looking for. I believe this is it. I'm going to cruise control for a second and double check that. Yes, this is, so this is Irvington Road. And we want to take possibly the next turn to the south, depending on what the road looks like. We're going to take a look and see what that... I don't think this is a survivor group. No, nobody's got a backpack. And it's not enough zombies. Look at this. I never knew this was here. Theoretically, I could probably harvest some of these. Oh no, they're all dead. As they should be. They should all be dead. Oh no, no, they're not dead. Theoretically, I could harvest a bunch of potatoes right now. This game is so silly. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Those potatoes are supposed to be dead. I'm just going to pretend they're dead, because if I don't pretend they're dead, then I'm going to pick them up. And if I pick them up, I'm going to be so over-encumbered that it'll be much, much, much harder to fight. See, okay, so if you go harvest crops, you can limit break your inventory size. So right now, you have a hard cap of 50 encumbrance. You can never pick up more than 50 encumbrance for most situations. Harvesting crops, because sometimes you'll harvest so much, you actually can go over 50 encumbrance in your main inventory. So I could have harvested all of those potatoes if, no zombies were in the way. I could have harvested all of those potatoes and brought them with me. But then I wouldn't be able to store any of them. I just have to sit there and watch them rot. It's not worth it. And you do not get agriculture experience for harvesting crops that you yourself did not plant. Okay, we should be seeing a turn. We should be seeing a left turn in the not-too-distant future here. And if we don't, that's going to clue me up. I'm almost... there is definitely a road of some kind to the north. I just don't know exactly... I don't know if this is going to be it or not. This looks like a farm road. But it's in the correct position. No, look at that. See, it's Smith Road. See how it turns blue on both sides? This is our road. This is our road right there. There's a propane canister in that lawn. I don't have the action economy to pick it up, but I am going to mark it. Is there a propane symbol for loot? Of all the things that don't need UI scaling for me, these are not one of them. I could use a scale a bit. How about we just put that's explosive, isn't it? Yeah, that works. It might be empty for all I know, but I always like to check those if I have the action economy to do so. Alright, so if memory serves, we should be running up on a steel factory of some kind. I've never been there. I think it has a lake of its own, among other things. I don't remember if it was like abandoned or not, like before the apocalypse. I can't remember anything about that. If I was ever here, it was only like a brief drive-through. AMZ Steel, there it is. Nah, you see, we got zombies with high-vis vests. That is not an abandoned place. That is people there. Okay, well that's cool. Like I said, I don't have any action economy to handle that, but at least we have observed it for once. Oh, look at this. Huh. Just a big vehicle lot here with no zombies. Depending on how close this is to Guns Unlimited, I might actually fire up a base there. Emphasis on might. I don't know. Because, I mean, that's just a very nice wide open area with no Zeds. And let me tell you something about wide open areas after the first couple of months of the game where these tiny little trees sprout up everywhere, blocking your line of sight and fucking up everything you try to do. Wide open spot with no zombies is a one hell of a commodity sometimes. Alright, here it is. This is Guns Unlimited. How to tell if it's looted and trashed? That's complicated. We need to see windows or doors, or see if there's trash on the floor. There's no windows and doors facing this way. Just gonna kind of keep moseying at max zoom and see if I can see anything. It doesn't look like... So we can see through the skylights from this angle. And it doesn't look like any windows on this side are broken, but those are second floor windows. I remember having this problem last time I came here. I wanted to see, obviously I wanted to scout if it was looted and trashed, and I had no way of telling from this side. Like there literally is no way. Oh, you know what? I think we would be able to tell if we went up to this side. Because this side should have a door. This building is connected to it, so if this door is intact... Come on. Wait a minute, there is no door. Okay, we're just gonna roll straight up then. Bro's just gonna pull straight up. Okay, we got an intact door. That means it's not looted and trashed. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So we're gonna fall back a little bit because, as you can see, we got a fight on our hands. We have got a significant fight on our hands. If I was to make a base where I pointed out earlier, there is a water source right there next to it. Water source on the left, I think. Okay, so that was where I was going to set up, and there's the water source. Okay. Get the essentials up and running. I'm gonna laugh if like 500 zombies come out of the trees nearby. I mean, if they do, we've got solutions, but I mean, that would be just... I would laugh. I would just laugh. I would cackle. I would heckle my cackles. Alright, so with this, we've got ourselves a, just a bare minimum that'll get us, this will keep us going for quite a while. Now, I don't necessarily want to use this tent if I don't have to. I'm probably going to, before I actually hit the target, I'm probably actually going to, shit. I've got a ping coming across my dashboard here. Okay. Just get everything set up here so that I have the bare minimums, and then I have to step away briefly IRL. I'll probably be about 2 or 3 minutes tops, hopefully. Okay. I do enjoy how, oh, look at that, we do have a couple over here. This is what I wanted to test for. So I'll kill this guy, or get this gal, whoever. And then I'm going to, when I step away here for a moment, I'll just have her chill in the van. And that will, if any other zombies are in the area to be attracted by the noise, they'll mosey on up. Okay, so I shall be back momentarily. Switch to the other's computer here. Sorry about this, folks. Should be done with this, hopefully, in just another minute or two here. So I had a really busy morning with work, and then things died out as they tend to. But then, of course, just before the end of things, I've got to look into something all of a sudden. Where'd it go? Appreciate everybody sticking around. I apologize. Something deleted here. Okay, I think I'm almost done with this here. Theoretically. Sorry about that. I know I keep mentioning that I'm almost done here. So. Oh, okay, okay. That might be the problem. If I could only make my work computer go a little faster. But I think I'm just about done here. Okay, I think I'm done. Sorry about that, folks. I appreciate everybody sticking around. I just need to wrap this up, and now I can tab back. Yeah, very rare that I actually get something come across my dashboard at this time of day. It's after lunch for everybody else, so you know, usually people after they're done with lunch, they're like, you know, let's chill for the rest of the day. All right, our girl got bored. That's okay. Just have a drink of water here, and then we will get back to what we were doing. Fighting zombies is a quick cure to boredom. Hell, even driving in circles is a quick cure to boredom. But what we want to do first is secure a supply line. A better bed would be really nice. Alright, out of the road. Need this road nice and open, please. I think this little side gig here is a part of AMZ's deal, but I'm not sure. We bet to find out. Yeah, this looks like it would be a part of AMZ's deal. Not always guaranteed that those fences will be open. Is that door locked? Then I don't know if there is one on the other side. I'll check around. I'm not going to be driving straight past a bunch of loot and not know that it's there. Looks like we got a broken door over here. No, not broken. Might need to be broken. Yeah, that's the only other way in. Okay. So be it. Cozy in here, but also not much of substance. Oh, that way, okay. So there's basically nothing here. Yeah, that's neat. I mean, honestly, this, I don't hate it, but I mean, I'm not gonna... Would I want a base here? I mean, I got my own garage. I would have to put the generator outside. I mean, I wasn't expecting to find a, just, you know, a wide open, full garage with nothing in it. That's a valuable kind of thing. Then I don't have to build anything. If I was gonna put the generator anywhere, it would probably want to be a little further to the north then. Okay. So be it. Looks like we got an even better spot then. There's probably floor lights that'll cover the entire area. Now, whenever you're thinking about putting a generator next to an existing building, what I always like to do is put it off-site, if that makes sense. Now, this is a really big place. So honestly, if I put it like right here, I would just want to get those trees out of the way. That does not solve the problem of not having a bed, but there's actually I know of a few residential on the other side of the Guns Unlimited that we can use. And I'll just come back with a tent. So both of the floor lights are on this side. So it actually doesn't matter if we have the generator a little bit further off-site to this side, because the light switches are what you need to have powered if you want the lights to work. You can just put the generator right out here in the middle of this little joint right here. I always like to put the generator like kind of off-site, but then in an open area where I can see if a zombie is being attracted to it. So if we turn this on, it's powering just the fridge. But I see the little things for the lights. We got these lights and floor lights. Look at that. So that extends way outside of the range of the generator, but these floor lights are massive. I always love me a good building with massive floor lights. So that's perfect. So I'm just going to go set up upstairs then. I don't even need the floodlights right now. I got much bigger lights. Most important test of any custom base, and I drive around like that. Hell yeah. And get the trunk facing these stairs. How about that? Thankfully, the game does not have carbon monoxide poisoning, so I don't have to worry about leaving vehicles running in the downstairs here. Are there even lights for the upstairs? Huh. There are no lights for the upstairs here. That's probably violating a few OSHA regs. But that's okay. We have floodlights. Wasn't expecting to need them, but hey. Smoke them if you got them. Now that being said, this place doesn't actually have any plumbing in it, as far as I can tell. No sinks or no bathrooms either. That sounds like something a mod would add. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull these bags of stuff out and just leave them. And I'm long overdue having a separate garbage bag for these heavy form food items. Those all need to be together. There you go. Okay. I hardly need the entire trunk, but now what I'm going to do is just take it down the road and pick up the tents that I have, but I shouldn't need it. I'm going to go get an actual, yeah, I need to close that. There's someone coming. I'm going to go get an actual bed. Am I going insane, or did those just... Okay, look at this. Look at how hard that is to see. Fuck you. That is stupid. Okay, whatever. You know what? Change of plans. I don't care. We're going to use the tent tonight. I'm getting rid of these fucking trees. Vengeance is going to be extracted for that. Fuck you, stupid-ass tree. You guys can see a little bit why I sometimes, when I go nuts with building a base, I annihilate all of the local foliage. Fuck that. That is so annoying. I took out my hood and one of my windows. It's not the worst thing in the world, because I can steal a hood and a window from the, one of the nearby, trucks that we drove past, but it's the principle of the thing. So, for my first sleep, I'll go ahead and use this back at, I'll just bring this back with me and use it there, but the, for my second sleep, I'm going to go and get a real bed, because I do know of one in the area. It's like one of those indoor camping trips when you're a kid. Well, at least we're on time for bed. Sleeping comfort average with pillow. That's okay. I don't mind having an average night's sleep one night. But that does mean that I do want a better bed as soon as I can get one. Which is exactly what we're going to do right now. Once upon a time, I would carry around a hospital bed. But very rarely do I establish a field base that actually needs its own bed. I usually just harvest a bed from somewhere nearby. You know what? There might actually be a residential just right down that way. I've never been this way, so let's find out. If there isn't, then I do know of one on the other side of Guns Unlimited that we can take a look at. Yeah, look at that. It's a little shed right there, and there's a house past it. Is that of some kind? Give me a light bar. Yep, there she is. Quiet little bitch, but I heard her breathing. Oh, this is not good. I'm actually just gonna fight them. Where am I gonna fight them? This corner feels right. I'm sure there will be a big group of them behind me, but just somewhere relatively open. Big group to the north there. Remember, we're not trying to stay the night here, so we don't have to worry too much about securing it. Not challenging that. I'm going to take a look around the other side of these trees while they clamber towards me. Make sure I won't get flanked too quickly. Not challenging that. Could be chickens in the coop. Wouldn't know. There's double doors in that house. One Zed in the garage. How about there be no Zed in the garage? Sometimes there are generators in the sheds here. And sometimes there's just an entire 10 liter of gasoline. Okay, I actually need that. Alright, so what does my place actually need? A couple things. And all of which I should have no problem getting in the next hour and a half, so that I can actually sleep in my base proper, without having to use a sleeping bag and tent. First, I'm going to put this gas straight into the tank. Then I'm going to hold on to this gas can because I'm going to use it to get some fresh water. My flashlight battery is a little low. If it dies... What the hell's going on here? Why can't I see inside? I don't know what's going on there. Oh, it's probably the carpet. Something weird with the carpet. There's coffee right here. Look at that. And I know we'll find a coffee machine at the, what's it called? We'll find a coffee machine at Guns Unlimited. I vividly remember there's a employee break room there. Mac and cheese, stale. Now that's funny. What happens if I open it? What's going to be stale? What's stale, guys? Nothing is stale. Macaroni doesn't go stale. Cheese powder doesn't go stale. This game is silly. Silly, I tell you. Downright silly. I'm hitting R to switch to a different pickup, but she's interpreting that as sharpen my blade. How is there not a sink in this kitchen? The hell kind of kitchen is this? There's no sink in here. Okay. Whatever you say, game. This is an unusual house. My own screwdriver is getting a little dull. So I'm going to steal this one. Look at that, I got a new screwdriver. I hate these doors. I really don't like these doors. I have taken direct damage from a zombie on this character one time, and that was because of a door just like that, where it's one door with a corner and then another door. These guys are people. These aren't zombies. These guys are people. Shit, that's not good. That means they, that means, yep, look at that, an M9 with no round in the chamber. Dark. I came here for guns. I wasn't expecting a gun like that. Well, you ain't gonna need that no more. I have a custom. When I find somebody who's survived, instead of becoming a zombie, but just didn't make it, we give them a burial. I'm going to be real with you guys, I don't want to drag them outside. So you know what? These guys, they get to get buried inside their own house. He doesn't need that watch anymore, does he? Oh, you're telling me I can't, okay. 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 I can't dig graves on, okay. I have a solution for that. Am I getting a little sidetracked? Maybe. But this is easier than dragging him outside. I'm gonna go ahead and shut the light bar down. I'm gonna sleep upstairs here tonight. Because even if there isn't a pillow upstairs, the, bed here will be better than the, sleeping bag. Despite all the zombies out here, these guys never actually had anybody come inside the house. Still can't dig graves. Now that's stupid. Okay, whatever. So I guess they are going out front. Learn something new every time you play. So these guys are going to, when I pick them up, they're going to start looking like zombies because that's what the game does. But that's okay, because I know in my heart of hearts that they are humans, not zombies. These guys didn't even leave a note. But it's not hard to guess what happened. One of them got infected, the other one didn't really feel like going on. Can't say I wouldn't be the same. Rest in peace, gentlemen. Rest in peace. Watch there be like five zombies when I go upstairs here. Knowing my friggin' luck. It's a pretty house. Very pretty house. Anybody got a bed with a pillow, maybe? You can find the prettiest house on the map, but sometimes you just can't find a house with a pillow in it. Oh, there's a pillow on this bed. Okay, so normally my standard is that I have to sleep behind a door and a boarded up window. But second floor doesn't need the window boarded up. So we're a little late, but there's our second bedtime. She had a nightmare. Probably about being forced to put down somebody that you were surviving with. I can't wait for NPCs to be a part of this game. I'm gonna feel it, bros. I'm gonna feel it. Oh, these guys had a revolver, too. See, I'm not even at Guns Unlimited yet, and I'm already finding guns. Bunch of level 2 books. I don't think I need any of those. Reloading 2 would be nice, but that... Long blade or napping. That's cute. I'm taking that blue hoodie. Alright, so in terms of beds, there's only one good option here, and that's this one, because the other ones are all 4 posts. This one is only 2, so despite being a bunk bed, it's actually the best one here. Alright, so we got a bed, we got a stove. The only other thing we're missing is water infrastructure. We don't necessarily need water infrastructure if we can get a, just a dispenser bottle put together, but... You know me, I don't take half measures here. So wait, where's the bathroom in this house? I mean, okay, there's no first floor bathroom. Again, weird house. Like, it's so beautiful in certain ways, and then other ways it's just downright weird. No bathroom on the first floor? Imagine having to go upstairs every single time. Sucks for whoever tried to live here. Wouldn't want to be me. At least these guys know good reading material. Alright, watch both these sinks break. One of them broke. Now watch the other one break. Okay, we're good. Should have brought the gas can. So the gas can is where we're going to have fresh water for the immediate moment. If we don't get any rain anytime soon, we can always get more fresh water elsewhere. So the gas can is now full of fresh water. And I'm going to take one more sleep here, assuming the game will let me. Wait a minute, do I have reading material on the floor? I have reading material in my backpack. There we go. Made up for the nightmare that cut my sleep off. Otherwise, we would have gotten tired early in the day. Now we're going to get tired really late in the day, but I'd rather have that than early. Not the most convenient of entrances, to be entirely honest. This would not be a bad staging place if I wanted to... Let's just say that I go to the Irvington Speedway and there's like 10 speed cars there. This would be a nice place to stage them as a halfway point on the way back. By default, the pillows go on the top bunk and kind of sink into the bed a little bit. I was always the kind of guy who liked the idea of being on a top bunk. Then my parents got me a loft bed, and I decided that after a little while that was a little bit inconvenient to have to climb up a ladder to go to bed every night. But I didn't have the foresight to realize that as a kid. I just thought, wow, look at that. I'm up. I'm above. I'm in the sky. That was weirdo. All right, double pillow. All the comforts of home. Is it necessary? No. Do I want to? Yes. Chad, yes. And we don't yet have a an actual plumbing system, so until then we'll just have the gas can here double as a sink. Can't do that in the current build. We used to be able to do that. Shelves. We're going to put down one of them over here for storage purposes. So we actually have a lot of loot already, that some of which is going to stay here. Whenever I establish a field base, I always just combine all of my food stuffs that are non-perishable together. That way, when the time comes to leave, I can make a triage call as to what comes with me and what stays. Okay, electrical goes here. And reading material goes here. Random tools, materials. Go here. And everything slated for return to base can go in big hiking backpack here. Alright, we are quite hungry. We're going to do the lazy thing? Yeah, we're going to be lazy. We'll have a proper meal infrastructure soon. I haven't brought the cookware up yet. Electronics and first aid can mix. Cabbage Patch doll. Except Cabbage Patch dolls are name brands, so you can't actually use the specific terminology. That's fine. I stand by my assertion that we should get a higher quality night's sleep if we actually have one of those. Alright. We are unloaded. Cooking 3 and Longblade 1 are guaranteed RTB, so those go upstairs into the backpack. And these bags of plaster powder. I didn't need to build as much as I thought. I didn't need to build anything, really. I may build some stairs to the upper level, but that's something to consider later. We don't have any rain to be catching in a rain barrel right now anyway, so... So first thing I'm going to do is repair this ugly-ass hood and broken window. As fate would have it, we've got 2 options for that here. I think this one's got an okay-looking hood. Yeah, hood's fine. Both the windows suck, though. We'll have to take the windows from the other one. Like, this front left window is one of the only good things on this. That's an ideal throwaway right there, is what that is. Yeah, it's true. I did notice your message earlier. The sleep schedule thing is a very interesting thing that, well, I hate to say it, but it's very realistic. It's realistic enough to make me uncomfortable. Because in real life, I have a lot of weird sleeping problems that do absolutely involve me not being able to go to bed for completely arbitrary reasons that don't make any sense to me. And a welding torch in it. Unfortunately, it did not have a... No, I was hoping some kind of a steel sheet or something, but that's okay. Sweet, whole can of gas in there. General agriculture sort of van. Okay. No stone unturned. I mean, if I'm gonna be right in front of these, as I take the free gas, that's gonna go to my generator. You know what else is gonna go to the generator? We need some electrical parts. And you know where we can get those? Radio. Honestly, I'm just going to leave the van right here. There's no need to park it inside if there's nothing in it to load and unload. Okay. We are going to not have enough daylight. Or, actually, you know what? No, I take that back. I was about to say that we're not going to have enough fatigue to start fighting the zombies. But what we can actually do is make an ingress at the... we can make an ingress in the corner. We're going to use the sledgehammer to break a hole in the fence and start letting them filter out. Because we had to go to sleep rather late in the morning because of the, whatchamacallits, because of the nightmare. So we actually are going to be ahead on our sleep schedule. And we are kitted up for that. What I'm going to do also is, there's no need to have a, go all the way around like that. I'm going to take the sledgehammer and just bust open that side of the wall there. Because remember, that door right there, that back door, that's just basically our front door now. Alright, now, when we get to the corner of Guns Unlimited here, we are just going to... How are we going to proceed? We have options. We have all kinds of options here. We're going to start by killing anybody on this side of the fence in the road. And then, if anybody gets smacky with the fence... Wait a minute, hang on, I want to see... This guy thinks he can't get to me. Okay, good to know. So this is not an attackable fence for some reason. It's like they missed a fence. And the devs in their crusade to make every fence attackable. It's like they missed one. So that's fine. I'll come back and sledgehammer the fence after I've cleared the road here. This is one of those niche scenarios where if I had a spear, I'd be making copious use of it. Okay, she is on the other side of the fence then. I'm not challenging that. She's in a very weird spot. So the reason those zombies thought they couldn't get to me is because the part of the fence that they could actually go through is all the way so far down here that they don't know how to path to it. have an idea. I have an idea. It's not my best idea. It's not my worst idea. First, I would like to eliminate one of these trees while I have the opportunity. You may have noticed some of those zombies walked away. Some of them may have figured out how to get to me. So it may be... but they're going to lose interest in me. Or they're going to lose interest, rather, before... they're going to try to walk around the fence, and then they lose track of me. So, let's cut this tree right here. Alright, now that's going to get us really winded. I can imagine that, hearing a bunch of zombies growling at you, even though they can't get to you. That would probably stress me out, IRL. Not that I want to give the devs any ideas, but, yeah, that would definitely stress me out, IRL. I mean, IRL, I have to imagine that my strengths would be the same as they are in this game, which is, sound-based. Sound is, what saves me in this game. So, in real life, yeah. Hearing sounds like that just all the time, oof. Stress would be going up. There goes my flashlight. It's okay, that's why we carry around a spare battery. That's why we carry around a... Damn it! It happened again. It's okay, it's fine. I have a backup battery for my backups. I shouldn't have to use that, though. Skill issue. So what do we do with these? Allow me to demonstrate. Oh, one of these garbage bags is still full of food. I was wondering why my inventory was so full. That's okay. Just put that away. Boom. Inventory is no longer that full. So we're going to build a couple of low wooden fences here. So even if we don't manage to start fighting them tonight, we will have a fighting position created by tomorrow morning. That's got to be terrifying. These guys are really raring to go. Don't worry, I am too. Now, sure, I could just shoot them through the fence. That's not what we're after here. We're after something slightly more devious. Get some headlights. We're definitely getting their attention. Forgot that I could just sit in the van and saw the logs. Technically safer to do this. They are really raring to go here. Now, the good thing is, they'll probably disperse overnight. They're so close that the game doesn't let me fast forward. Don't worry, there's going to be a point to this. And it's going to be great. But it is our bedtime now. So we're going to come back tomorrow and they're probably going to disperse overnight a little bit. And that's going to be perfect because tomorrow we're going to sledgehammer out just this one spot of fence. And then they're all going to come flipping over the fence and present targets for the 9mm. Now, that's not going to be sustainable long term. That will help us that'll help us front load our kills. And the discharge from the 9mm will attract them from further away. So hopefully that will get us a good chain of easy kills. I would rather not be discharging this ammo since I don't have the next aiming book. But it's alright, we'll survive. Can put away the wood axe. Sledgehammer can go in my... just leave it in my hands. Alright, maintaining sleep schedule. Nightmare. Yeah, I probably would have one too after that. Second night in a row, though. Samurai of Slafftop X. So if we want to do any base expansion here, we're going to start with the trees that are blocking the potential line of sight to keep an eye on the generator here. Okay, you didn't have to turn that off. Maybe bring the axe. I'm gonna cut more. Actually, you know what? I might not need it. There should be enough logs on the floor out here. Well, I say that, and then there's only 2. That's 6 right there. There's probably not actually many floor logs out here. This forest is so thick that traversing it for any purpose is actually really difficult. And I cannot see a thing to determine if there is a floor log over there, so I can't rely on that. There's one. And I think I left one around front too. After taking my vengeance on the trees, it shall serve a higher purpose. Seven, so there's 10, and then 3 more is for the stairs. Must be very careful out here, because we are going up to the 3rd floor, not just the 2nd. Whoa, 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 woman! Okay, so, I learned something there. This is a wall without a roof, so she just tried to climb over it. I used walk to, because walk to, if it turns red, you can't go there, and if it turns blue, or if it stays green, then you can go there. So, what that tells me is that there is a place that I can put a rain barrel up here. But I may have put the sink in a non-ideal spot there. That's okay. It's not like I need that much more than just 2. So if the sink is directly below that tile, then these 2, but not this one, so this one is redundant. Very dangerous moment here. like I said, we don't need the rain barrel yet. Just kind of working in that general direction. I'm going to continue to carry around this nails because I may want to... I don't think I'm going to want to build any more at our destination, but if I do, I'm going to want to hold on to those, so we are clear for another sleep here. And I wish I could say that I'll just move the sink. No, there's a 25% chance to destroy the sink every time I try to pick it up. Oh, look at that. We've actually got snow. Snow does count as rain for the purposes of rain barrels. Now, snow is going to ever so slightly make it harder to shoot, but it's not going to be that significant. Just leave this axe out here, because this is a locally sourced axe, so it can stay out here. Alright. We just need a tarp. Of which I have 2. I do have the sledgehammer too. Oh, look at that. My wood saw is pretty worn out. I will replace that at next opportunity. Didn't realize. So I'm going to take the sledgehammer upstairs, actually, and just bash out the 2 walls that were blocking me directly above the... I don't need to close that. What am I doing? Perfect. So this right here, this tile, is directly above the sink. So I didn't need to, but that's not the point. I got plumbing. Easy peasy. That's like there's like, I don't know, 5... There's going to be like 0.1 liters of water. However, as fate would have it, we went and got water already. So all I got to do is just dump this water that I brought with me from the house. Just dump that straight into the barrel up here. Okay. We are fit to deploy. Actually, I might even want to use that really quick. And we do actually need to cook some of this rabbit meat because it is going to go bad if we don't. Actually, not all of it can fit in the freezer. So I am going to have to make a couple of stir fries here. We're going to do rabbit and egg. Being cooking level 10, every time we try to use an egg, we only use 2/3 of it. There's, like, always leftovers at level 10 cooking. It's rather silly. Do we need to put on weight? Not yet. Nope, we're good. Oh, while that's cooking, I could cut another 2 trees. The trees are right here after all. I can get that put together. We're gonna use garbage bags, so it's just gonna cost me 4 bags. I can afford that. So I always put the tarp one directly above the water source, so I can put garbage bag barrels around it. Actually, yeah, that's right. So I can put one here, and I can put one there and there, and then there and there. But I actually can't put one, directly at the top of the stairs. That's okay. I don't need a full 3x3. This is just a field base of questionable longevity. I have no idea how long I'm going to be here. Looks like these came out to be 50s. A 50 is basically most of a full day. You degrade 60 hunger a day. So having 2 of these will basically get me, like, I don't know, 2 3/4 of a day. Something wacky like that. Okay, we're off. I love how the cold makes it harder to start vehicles even indoors. Alright, so the fruits of our labor from yesterday. We're going to need to do this relatively fast. And I'm going to... Oh, shit, they didn't... Well, that's interesting. They didn't actually mosey away. So they're very close right there. So I might actually poke them with a knife through the fence. Get away from my future opening, please. Okay. I think I can manage this. It's gonna be dangerous. I need to stop getting so panicked. I need to stop shooting them on the back line here. So this is the culmination of our labor. I don't know if it was necessarily... I mean, honestly, we're going to continue attracting them in this direction. Like, is the gunshots that we're loosing right now, just as I planned. It's just going to keep pulling them from everywhere. But like I said before, I'm not sure about the rest of these woods. These woods are spooky. I probably would not have built that. So that inner cubicle does serve as an okay buffer to slow them down a little bit. Oh, they already broke one of my fences. We have had at least one on this side of the fence. I don't expect too many, but Annie is bad. Ammo check. Oh, we just emptied this one. Okay. Where are we going? And now it's going to go so far. That's okay. This is why I want to save it for the fence. Whenever they flip over these fences, they are much more vulnerable than any other time. But 12 rounds. Gotcha, bitch. Alright, I'm backing up to the other side. I do not want to get overwhelmed going in that direction. Ooh. Rounds. It's like one of the, yeah, another inner fence is down. I'm gonna switch to blade for a minute. Getting sick from all the corpses. Let's kill this one and then fall back. We killed so many in this corner that we have corpse sickness now, even though we've been wearing the mask the entire time. I should probably just take a break from killing because we're just getting that sick. Oh, I didn't reload, did I? Of course I didn't. It's actually a lot easier now that they've broken all but that one. Now this is not, by far, this is not going to be everybody at Guns Unlimited. In fact, I don't think we're going to get most of the parking lot crowd from this. I couldn't even tell you exactly which part of the building might be cleared by all this. I'm actually gonna kind of run in this direction while shooting. I'm really low on M9. I think I only have 2 magazines. Yeah, I got 2 magazines left. So yeah, I can take a break from the stench by just letting them wander around and come over here to melee me.
Hey!
Look at that guy, he just fucked off into the trees. That's,
Hey!
Get out of the fucking trees, you asshole. He'll come back out soon. Chance to be flanked. I really need to carry around a dust mask every once in a while. It's the sheer concentration of corpse over there. Alright, we're gonna kill this one, and then we're gonna pick the van down and start meleeing them from the other side, and evaluate how many Zeds are left on the other side. Place is just that huge. Yeah, look at that. Not a single zombie from this group. That's okay. I would rather have both sides clear. But that means we've got an interesting situation on this side as well. So these barricades here, They cannot be moved, but the zombies will flip over them. Oh, look, there's a log on the floor here. Oh, look, there's another log on the floor over here. Whatever could I do with these? Now, when I hit this place on Annie, I actually, I did a proper fighting position using the fence over here on the other side, this little wire fence. I used that.
Hey!
And I cleared, basically all these trees. That was a little overkill. I barely got a quarter of them to come out here. Getting a little sick of seeing that noodle. If you catch my drift. So all I gotta do is just connect this to this. And then if they come from this side, they will flip over that. Come on over, pal. How about no? Alright, I'm falling back briefly because I, once again in the corpse stench. And I'm going to cut some wood and then bring it back with me, as opposed to cutting it here and killing a zombie and cutting it here and killing a zombie. I'm just going to cut a shipment of wood from further away. That'll keep us out of the stench zone, so our girl doesn't get sick again. guy almost made it to me. Boy. I'm proud of you. Alright. So, this is, gonna slow me down on my entry and exit, but that's okay. We've got a lot to kill. So no matter what direction they come from now, they've got to flip over something. So of course, when I'm done over here, then I just deconstruct a few of these fences and drive through. We got two coming from outside here. So we're going to start with just melee. Alright, let the fun begin. Alright, you know what? We're going to need some combat music. We are going to need some combat music for this. This is going to be... because we're going to have them coming from multiple angles. I'm feeling like tempting fate. I feel... actually, you know what? I am feeling transgressed and violated by these zombies coming from outside the fence. Still have a clear 6, so... Failure to count my ammunition. 2 rounds. Wait a minute, for that. I'm out completely. Okay. Back to melee, boys. That's what we prepared for. feeling. I should have saved a few rounds. Third one to the north, other side of that dogwood. Maybe? I don't know. We're in desperate need of a sharpen. Callback weapon engaged. On my 6. There you are. I knew I heard one back here somewhere. I accept no flankers, thank you very much. Get into a street fight. Street always wins. 2 of them behind me here. I can't accept this. I will fall back as far as I have to. Fuck you. Mess for no reason. Silent motherfucker. Deck your ass. Come on out of there. Possibly one of my 6. I'm back. Up that tree. No, we're clear. Clear A. If I had fallen back the other way, but it was too late. I'm used to this. The sword and the machete have spoiled me. This thing has a lower range. Other side of the fence. Give her some room. Falling back. Nothing to die for here. It's funny you should say that. We expended how many magazines? 2 plus 6. We expended 8 magazines of 9mm. I did not quite expect there to be this many concentrated on this side. But yeah, we are currently reduced to melee only, and below you. There's a reason I keep a nice tile between me and the fucking forest here. Fuck you. Okay, I think I have just a brief moment to sharpen. I mean, yeah, I wasn't expecting to clear the whole place. I had just underestimated this particular corner. We still need a sharpen on the machete, so we're falling back just one more time here. Machete okay? Machete okay? Okay. Moving back up. That's right, bitches. I'm combat effective again. All weapons. No longer on auxiliary weapons. Come on now. You can tell this sword's losing it. What are we at? Not losing it. That was just bad luck. Alright, so be it. One of my 6. Nice, please. Nimble is great, but sometimes it's just not quite fast enough. I'm still used to the Cypher instant weapon switch in Darkside. You can switch weapons within 0.2 seconds. This game is a little longer than that. I would just like to get my extra weapons. But I might not be that bad off. Definitely did not capture as many as I wanted to in this corner. Nothing like the other corner. I mean, look at that. Fatigue just hit. Fuck that. Fatigue did not just hit. Encore. Bear sword, bear shetty, sledgehammer. Empty the unnecessaries. Straight up bully this bitch. Nah, he doesn't want to die. That one's looted and trash. Oh, that's a big group. That is a big group. They like that door for some reason. Now look at this. Look at what we got down here. These guys, they know how to get around. And I mean that quite literally. But as fate would have it, I got a knife. They would eventually make it all the way around. One guy has noticed me. Kill these two and then take care of him. See, for some reason, this is the only chain link fence in the entire map that the zombies have not learned how to attack yet. All the other chain link fences on the map, tink, 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 tink. Look at that, okay, stage 44. Ah, look at this guy. He thinks he's gonna go all the way around. Let me show him how he's wrong. This is awkward. You shall not pass. Probably should have sat down for that. Okay. We've got to do something about this group. They keep getting bigger. Oh, you know what? The more of those guys keep coming around, the more I'm going to have to deal with them. I'm just going to kind of do a little mosey here and see who I can pull. And then just bail on out. Hello. They are starting to come around. Hey there. I see you guys wanted to join the party. Allow me to assist with that. I hate dumpsters. Get in the dumpster, the rest of the trash. Pull the few of them. No flankers allowed. Gripping the mouse a little tight. This is the closest Project Zomboid will ever get to a horde shooter. trying to save a little bit of weapon durability. And I ended up taking like 10 hits. Oh, we're exerted, that's why. That explains it. God damn it. It's a good thing the game stops fast forwarding when zombies are close. Jump scare motherfuckers. Alright, my van could have taken many hits before the window would have gone, but that's not the point. Skill issue. I already have a white beret. I don't need yours. Alright, this defensive position is unfortunately already outlived its usefulness. Didn't realize. These guys who come around from behind are really tedious. This is why I was stabbing them through the fence. Because they start going all the way around, and then they lose track of whatever they're doing and end up grouped up in front of the corner here. Alright, I think I'm feeling a little bit less transgressed and violated. How about something spooky here? Let's see what the engine brings our way. Literally just one. Okay. Status check on our weapons. Machete's great. Sword is less great. Why I always bring more swords than machetes, because swords are... I mean, swords are basically just two-handed machetes with longer range. All our other stats are basically the same. Machetes are for one-handed and, you know, switching back and forth. So I'll let them split themselves apart by speed. Look at that, success already. Let's go greet the people who came around the fence. They did travel very far just to meet us. See, it's one of those things where, like, you know, just because the fence doesn't get attacked does not mean anything about being safe. In fact, it just means that they're going to path in very tedious ways here. Okay, we're okay for the moment. I take no guarantees from that. We've almost got the loading entrance clear. I'm curious that they never attacked that door. I wonder if something is up about this door. Come on over. I just have come to accept that every time you swing at a down target, like a 30% chance to miss for no fucking reason at all. I've just kind of factored that into my my equations at this point. I still tend to try to avoid doing that too often. Hello. Silent motherfucker. So these are standard military crates here. We will see lots of M9. 2 M16 magazines. Cool. I feel like I'm getting closer to an M16. Not quite there yet, but I feel like I'm getting closer. We definitely don't want to be going nuts with loot. In fact, you know what? I hate these tables. I hate these tables because they box me in. Fuck these tables, I'm gonna pick them up. Look at that, I'm not boxed in anymore. Fuck you, game. Box me in. Limit my movement options. Not that there was much left to loot. When I say standard army tents, I mean there actually is a chance for stuff to be in these footlockers. In residential loot tables, these footlockers are almost always empty. But in military, sometimes. Not that time, but sometimes. Okay, that does it for those two I don't know why there's like 2 random military tents at a civilian gun shop, but that sounds like Kentucky to be honest. Plenty of cross-pollination between the vets and the active service. Sharpen, we're good. So we got 3 vehicles here. And what do I see here when I see these vehicles? I see 12 seats. That's 12 trash bags. I don't even have 12 trash bags. I have 8 trash bags. That's okay. One of the first things I'm going to do is rip apart a radio from one of these cars, because I'm using my flashlight a lot tonight, and and I need to have a couple of spare batteries on deck. No gas, no battery. Trunk is absolute dog shit, so we definitely aren't trying this one first. Pretty tires, but I don't care about them. You couldn't pay me to care about standard parts right now. I have expended all of my care. My care units have been expended for standard. Shit tires. Pretty parts. Okay-ish trunk. Actually, the trunk on this thing is probably the best of the four. Oops, maybe you should pull out your weapon. See, when we run out of water in the water bottle, we're actually still not going to be stuck with thirst, because we're drinking milk, and milk hydrates a little bit. Not quite as much, though. Get a refill. We're also going to check our flank. I'm not fighting my way in, I'm just actually fighting, just focusing on anything next to the fence right now. So that when I actually start going towards the entrance, I don't get, any nonsense. Basically shit everything, but this is actually, I was wrong. This has got the best trunk on the lot. Okay. So, the one that is farthest to the left here is our first, towable. You know what? One of these has got to have an okay battery. Yeah, just got to charge it. So I'm going to take this battery with me when I leave, and we're going to slap it on a battery charger back at our field base. And that way I can at least move it around a little bit. Towing is all well and good, but for precise movements, I much prefer to not have to do that. Alright, so we are both checking our flank and getting a refill of water. I very intentionally left my van running as a zombie trap this time. I didn't just forget about it this time, promise. See, anybody coming around the fence would most likely end up in this general area, so the idling of the van would actually capture their attention. I don't remember exactly what was in here. I just remember that it wasn't guns. Surprisingly, the guns in this area are not as unlimited as the title would have you believe. It's all construction here, wouldn't it? Yep. Basically all construction. Whenever there's a crate blockage in the corner, I feel like that means there's something special in the corner crate. But no, there's nothing. There's a couple of steel sheets on the floor, though. I will almost always take those. Those are trunk repairs for vehicles. Looted and trashed up here. Coffee machine. Any coffee? No? Doesn't have to be. I already have coffee back at my back at the field base. Hey, steel sheet. Thank you. Now I have 3. So even though I took caffeine, I probably might not be tired enough to sleep this morning. I might still try. We'll see. Caffeine usually means you're going to be up all night. Spare battery back into my Alice kit. Spare battery back in my driver's seat. I am more spare batteried now. I feel very spare batteried. Consolidate the electrical and memorabilia together here so that we have a clean inventory to work with. If I need the sledgehammer, I'll come back for it. At this point, I would rather have loot, or rather have room for loot in my backpack. Would be dearth not to test it. Look at that. I am unironically amazed that that opened on the first try. I'm not even going to try the other door yet. I'm just going to focus on this area first. Last time I was here, I literally set up a bed inside the inside one of the bathroom areas here. Some of these shelves really are teases. Single battery on the entire shelf. Thanks, game. Then again, they've got to have an excuse to give us 1 billion shelves. Nice! Yeah, it's a great place. I should have came here sooner, to be honest. What do I do about that? I'll finish emptying the crates. Oh, would it be that there's a sledgehammer out here? So what I'm actually going to do, because I can see through that door, I'm actually going to go around it. Break room is right over here. One hell of a break room, too. Most importantly, I think they'll have coffee. Stale oats. You know, I might actually need some of this water in the future. We're going to be coming back and forth here a few times. Coffee. Honey. Sweet, sweet, and sweet. Can't wait for cereal to get a freshness, too. It's technically not unrealistic, but I mean, it's not like it goes rotten. You'd have to add milk to it to make it go rotten. I've already got a coffee machine. Now I got a microwave too. Do I need one? No. Absolutely not. Does that change anything? Absolutely not. I'm going to sledge this before I leave, but then I am going to head out and try to sleep if I can. This isn't even weapons in here, I think. Oh, well, a single M9 magazine, 3 empty lockers, M16 mag. Damn it, I was hoping to just run out of here, but now I gotta pull out another backpack. It's okay. So many M16 mags. Every single one of them feels like a tease. Damn it, I'm trying to do something, guys. I'll come and kill you guys tomorrow. That's one of the reasons I hit the whatchamacallit next to the door instead of the door itself. Oh, look at this. All right. What's the matter? Can't get to me because of the van? Oh no, she could have. Alright, fuck up out of here. We'll come back tomorrow. I need to unload some of this stuff. And because of how distributed they are now, I would prefer to come at this from a fresh approach. I can't wait to see 500 of them in the road back here. That would just be fantastic. Okay, not 500, but there will be some on the way back now. Alright, back to our field base here. Alright, the game will let me sleep, therefore I shall. I sleep, therefore I am. Ugh. We got snow and fog today. I'm just going to be sorting stuff back at base for a little bit. Not particularly eager to get back out there in the middle of all this fog. Oh, I should have put the battery on the charger before I went to sleep. Too late. Definitely don't want to put the battery charger somewhere where I can hear it, because then my ears get bothered. It makes a very ee sound. I don't like it. Guests over here? Doesn't look like it. Put the battery charger right next to the other thing that's making the obnoxious noise. This will enable us to maneuver one of those standard cars one at a time. I'll go ahead and top up the generator while I'm over here. And I have to remember to turn the charger back on because it doesn't retain on or off status when you shut the whatchamacallit off. Not a bad haul of guns so far. Way more magazines than 9mm to reload, but that's okay. Take any bit that I can get. These comic books are guaranteed to come back with me, same as hotties. So both of those can go into the RTB bag here. See, if anybody's not familiar with my storage system, the long and short of it is, if something goes in the shelves, then it's open to the situation, whether it actually comes back with me or stays here for future use. The stuff that goes in, like, for example, this hiking backpack here, that is guaranteed to go back to my base because it is something I picked up for a particular purpose of some sort or another. It's like 3 of these coffees, for example. I only need 1 for the local area. So those 3 coffees and this tea bag can all go back to Riverside. The rest of this can parlay for local use. Basically, everything's sorted. The last thing I want to do, put the sledgehammer back into the truck, or the passenger seat, rather. Oh, my weapons. Sword is still half-mast, machete is virtually untouched, so my backup melee weapons may not have been quite as immediately necessary. I'll put those back. What I'm going to do is start taking these extra guns, the full guns here. They get to go into a garbage bag. The loose magazines and ammo, question mark. I'm actually going to open this box, and I'm going to load up a bunch of magazines. My current magazine is full. I need some spares. Let's do 3 from that. We'll have some left over. Doing it one box at a time always leaves you with an odd number. It is what it is. We'll have much more soon here. As a vote of confidence that I'm going to find some more M9, I'm going to leave like 4 of these magazines behind. And loose ammo I always keep in the same spot so that if I get a chance to consolidate it, we take it. Okay, ambulance is set for another day of looting. And we are equipped for another day of shooting. A little farther away. For water supply. We have water, but not that much. Enough to keep ourselves topped up. I am going to step away briefly IRL. I won't be gone much longer than about a minute or so. That reminds me, there's no chair in this place yet. That's unfortunate. We'll find one at some point in the future, but for now. Unfortunately, there's nothing for her to do. So she will just relax for a minute, and I will be back momentarily here. BRB. Alright, I have returned. I appreciate everybody sticking around. Doesn't look like the fog is let up. That's unfortunate. Well, we'll have to deal with that. I'm going to take this welding torch with me. Even though I have another one. That's not the point. I'm going to take the welding torch and just one steel sheet. And we're going to repair the trunk of the hatchback, so that we have another vehicle to drag home with a bunch of loot in it. We'll swap back to milk after we finish this current stir fry. The fog is not that big of a deal, but it's gonna annoy me if there's a zombie on the road that I don't see because of it. This road is also very narrow, though. It's narrow, and these tall trees are isometrically blocking my view here. So I won't be able to keep streaming all day today for the full 12 hours or anything like that, but I do think I've got another day or two in me. I'm hoping to finish Guns Unlimited. This is a big place, so I can't necessarily guarantee that. We're gonna take a good shot at if we make strategic use of a couple of vehicles here. I'm hoping we can get both of them loaded up. This is a 6-seater, I think. It's also locked. You know, I've never tried towing a 6-seater without wheels. I'm gonna do some math after we kill these zombies. I'm gonna kill these zombies. I'm gonna do some math. One on the other side of the dumpsters here. Dumpster Darren here. I really do enjoy that I can walk while putting the bandana on now. Pretty purple hat. Yo, yep, I am at, hey, this is a great place. This is possibly one of the biggest, definitely competitive with Stendo's Firearm Emporium, but definitely one of the biggest gun stores on the map. Lovely place. Highly recommended if anybody's never tried it. It is a lovely place to loot. Takes a lot of work to get in, and it's worth it. Always make sure it's not looted and trashed first. Fucking tree spawn. Your tree fairy ass out of there. That's what we call them in Heroes and Generals when we had recons, just hiding in the trees, sniping people instead of playing the objective. That's what these zombies are. Fucking tree fairies. But if I hadn't taken care of them there, they, for some reason, this fence doesn't get attacked, so they would just go around it and flank me like everybody else over here has been doing. Oh, yeah, so we have, there's two sources of it. Up here, now this one up here, this one's been looted and trashed. The, this, break room over here is loaded with it. You say luxury room at the top. Do you mean, like, toppity top? I don't see anything else, further up. I always did wonder if this place had a second floor on the inside. Fog is finally clearing up. So, I said I was going to do some math. We have some math to do. So right now, the best trunk of a van, step van, ambulance, truck, whatever, is 130 plus 26 for the, 130 plus 26 for the passenger seat. And let's assume we're towing one forward without worrying about the driver's seat. So that's 130 plus 26 plus 26. That's 182. That's the best we can possibly get if we take a ambulance-style vehicle, like basically anything of that category, and load it all up, all the way to the brim. And you know what? 13 for the glove compartment. 195. We're going to contrast that to the Franklin Volline right there. That's a 6-seater on the other side of that tree line there. Because it's a 6-seater, it's got 26 for each seat times 6 plus 13. Okay. Now, what's important about this is 169 storage that doesn't get destroyed by carrying it around and bashing it into shit. And I don't even know what a max trunk would be. I think it would be like 50. We're going to check. It's worth finding out. You know, coffee should not be as rare as it is in this game, but because it is, we're definitely doing that. I think last time I was here, I never did get far on the second floor. But I don't remember. That was a long time ago. So.
Hey!
Yeah, that forest. Alright, so what does the trunk in this thing look like if it's fully repaired? 52 at 77%. I don't know, it's going to be like, 60-something? Hey, a map of Riverside. Never been there before. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm gonna use my the steel sheet I brought with me. We might have more, but I'm gonna use the one that I brought with me to repair the trunk of this one and just see what it looks like at maximum power. 65. So that is 26 times 6, 1 for each seat, plus 13 in the glove, plus 65. So that means that this actually, towing one of these stupid fucking things right here, these 6-seaters, you tow one of these stupid fucking 6-seaters in the current build of the game, you're moving more than you can move in any other circumstance. Towing one of these stupid fucking 6-seaters. I hate these things. Look at this, 183 horsepower. These things can barely move themselves. They're so fucking weak. I can't believe I'm unironically gonna take one of these. I feel dirty. I feel dirty touching these. These are terrible, terrible vehicles. But suddenly they have a niche use. Now the battery is a problem. It's dead. So I can always just do a little tradesies with my my ambulance here. But I would like to be able to siphon some gas, and like some kind of a doofus, I didn't bring my bottles. Do I? Yes, I'm not that big of a doofus. I do still carry bottles in my vehicle. Now, if I'm going to borrow a vehicle, it's going to have a front window on the left. Don't really care about the right, but the left, yes. That protected. Just a couple liters of gas to get it moving. Give the engine a repair for whatever it's worth. Oh, look, we got an ugly incoming. Engine quality is still only 44, though. They must have heard me making noise. Well, that sucks. They're coming out of the... Alright, whatever. Get out and kill them all. Inventory sorted. You know what? We went through all the effort of loading those 9mm mags. It's time for some discharge. Let's go, losers. Round. No flankers, no flankers. 14.6. Free. She got an axe in her back. Sword's probably nearing the end of its lifespan. Pretty dull. Switching to Shetty for a sec. I will get some use out of this defensive position, I swear it. Gotta be very wary of my 6 at the moment. Really, buddy? I appreciate it. 8 rounds. One to the south. Out of the road, please. One round. Come on. Someone else come. I need one more round to discharge. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You almost got me. Almost got me. Oh. Oh no. Thank you for participating. Try again for a Zenny. I am currently sick. The girl is sick already from the Zeds. I don't blame her. Backing up. Fuck that. I hate missing those ground hits. They should be the easiest hit ever for melee. And yet for some reason, 30%, 1 out of 3. The fuck? I tapped E and nothing happened. Okay, be skeptical of those, I guess. This sword is definitely about to break. Come on. Come over and die in the stink zone, please. Might have a free... No, even over here. Looking for somewhere where I can stand and sharpen my blade and not get sick in the process. Okay, not bad. We expended 4 magazines, but we have a full one left in there. So we basically used up that box we found. Which is exactly what it's there for. I'm mad about that. What up, loser? You were groaning in the darkness. I was studying the blade. face miner. So it looks like they trashed the garage door in here. I've already actually looted this entire room. It's the sales floor out here. They must have been in here in numbers. Now, I have not cleared the front of the building yet, so we're not actually moving in here to loot. I was just kind of, well, catching a break from the bad smell is what I'm doing at the moment. Oi. Oh, you broke the door. I'm so proud of you. Get over here and die. All those out. Okay. So we're still trying to catch a break from the stink. We'll see if we can fight over here. Wow, look at that. There's nothing to fight. We got a fair chunk of them from this entire quadrant by discharging the firearm. Pro tip, you can actually drive straight into these double doors here. I wouldn't recommend it unless you move some stuff out of the way so you can maneuver. But double doors, if they're both open and out of the way, you can go through them. Oh yeah, still plenty over here. As expected. As much as I would love to start shooting them here, I don't actually have much ammo left. I have like I have enough 9mm to get out of one sticky situation, and that's what I really should be conserving it for. That's the reason I carry the 9mm, is to get out of sticky situations. Oh, I remember how I handled this last time. Last time, I actually made a strategic hole in the wall. And I'm going to do the exact same thing this time. Because I want to kill these guys outside. I don't want to fight them in here where they have the advantage. How about you don't break that window? That was a double. Alright, so if I wanted to, I would hit the wall right there. But we don't have a lot of daylight left to work with here. This one's already got gas in it. Does not. Does not. Okay. So I need to move this van into position and then leave it, take the battery out, because I don't actually have a spare battery to go between them. Pro tip, you can use your angle-headed flashlight as if it was a gun if you roll down the window. Bit dangerous to roll down the window in a place like this, but I'll take it for now. See what I mean about this thing and how weak it is. It is so weak that it can barely move on a carpet. That's... Alright, my ambulance's battery is going back into my ambulance. And I have the actual battery that I found in this van. I'm going to take it back to base, toss it on the charger. Speaking of batteries and chargers, I do think the ambulance is going to have a standard vehicle battery. Although I don't know if I need that anymore. What did I do with it? I must not have brought it. No. No, I didn't, because I'm an idiot. That's okay. I might not need it after all, but I'll leave it there. Okay, back to our field base. Oh, maybe I should actually put the battery in. Got some uglies up there too. I know I saw another ugly up here. Oh, I see. There's a group all the way up here. I still have some rabbit meat to make use of, so I'm actually intentionally not eating for a moment so that I can get back to base and use up that rabbit meat in the fridge. Sick, tired, extremely hungry. It's been a day. Alright, let's fuck up out of here. Prefer not to be followed, thank you very much. I'm retiring this sword once we get back. It is definitely near death. Just say about obstructions on my road. I wonder if sword is my favorite weapon yet. Oh yeah, definitely. Haha! 6,977 kills. We have a nice number of kills right now. Alright, so here's our field base up here. Already 5 p.m. I definitely threw myself off by starting the stream late today. I'm glad I didn't give up on it, though. Glad that I have some stopping by to watch. Usually if I start streaming later than like 7 a.m., YouTube takes it personally and they stop recommending my streams to people. But I guess today folks got the message. Thanks for that, YouTube. hopefully tomorrow morning that'll at least have enough of a charge to get started. Alright, we got some eggs. Now we got more eggs. You know, I've never made oats before, but those oats are starting to go stale. So you can add fruit to your oatmeal. Oatmeal with apricots and honey. That actually sounds really good. Our girl deserves it. She's had a rough day. We'll do something with the rabbit meat tomorrow. I just wanted something quick. Alright, bunk into we sleep. The coffee machine is actually blocking my ideal spot to sleep. Ironic. I know how to deal with that. Where's my sledgehammer at? Is that the support beam to the house?
Oh, what's a support beam?
They don't actually mean anything. You can delete all of them and then nothing happens. Whenever I set up base in Mass Gen FATCO, I always delete those. They make driving around inside easier. I did that so that I can put another storage cabinet in the corner there. And another surface item. What am I doing with my nails these days? Dropped them on the floor, didn't I? Now I can have a double mirror. I just didn't feel like bringing the mirror back, so we're going to use it as decoration. Go grab another log. That would get me another cane barrel. Do I need another rain barrel? No, absolutely not. Is that going to stop me from getting one? I don't know. I actually just hate having an odd number of planks hanging around. 6 is better than 3. All right, this sword is now officially done with its tenure. I'm gonna replace it and turn the blade into a decoration. Actually, I'll need to turn the Can't wait to have another sword join the decoration up here. Then I can get the crossed swords wall decoration thing going here. Alright, bedtime. Oh, I love my homies. What's the difference between a 44 and a 45? We're gonna move food into the corner here because it's starting to really fill up here. Alright, I'm hoping today is going to be more looting than shooting, but I'll do what I have to do. New sword under my belt. And I'll have the ambulance close enough if I actually need to, if I actually need the sledgehammer. I don't think I will. I think the sledgehammer has served its purpose for the most part now. I mean, you don't need a sledgehammer to get into any of the ammunition lockers at Guns Unlimited. Hopefully this battery's done charging, or at least close. Yeah, it's done. There's a lot of Zeds in that corner right now, and I'm going to be real with you guys, I don't care anymore. That corner is so far away from anything that I'm trying to loot that I don't think it's going to be a problem. Oh, I can't believe I forgot. I am going to need the sledgehammer, because I'm going to make a hole in the wall. And that's going to make killing a few Zeds easier. Dumpsters block line of sight, and that's no good. I also want free garbage bags, so I'm gonna clear the garbage bags in the dumpsters, and then I'm actually gonna pick the dumpsters up. I'm not gonna go anything. I'm not gonna like put them anywhere. Just gotta pick them up so that they're items on the floor. Who throws out a perfectly good tube of barbecue sauce? Same with the glue. Now all I need is a crowbar, which I always carry with me, and I can pick the, there's a reason I'm getting rid of the dumpsters, not just for the free garbage bags. It's also because they are line of sight obstructions, and we are going to be fighting over there. I despise line of sight obstructions. Hell, I might just do the same to the other two over here now that I have the thing. Yeah, y'all see how many times I orbit my view. These, since dumpsters block my view. Might as well just block the dumpsters. Take that. I did see one to the north there. Silent bitch. I disrespect you for that. I already have a pair. Never mind. Mandatory. Dumpsters are deleted. The van is inside, right? Charged battery, this thing can now move on its own. Doesn't need to borrow any more batteries. Most excellent. I don't know if I'll need more than one vehicle. I'm hoping not. This one's here on standby pretty much. Alright, spare vehicles for storage are established. Let's start getting this low priority loot that I've put together here. Separate the local use. Yeah, I see the ugly guy. Alright, losers, let's go. Out of there. I saw you flip your bitch ass in there. Come on. Now, you know what? It doesn't really matter that much. So, we did all that so that we can sledgehammer. The wall that I marked that I need to sledgehammer is... I'll find out in a second. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. The right of these grades. And then as soon as I sledge this, we fall back. What's up, fuckers? This is why I wanted the line of sight instructions down. They're going to be coming out of this, Come on out, fuckface. Bitch and bitch ass out of there. I would like to clear some in this direction. Not all, but some. Is this crate still blocking my view? It looks like it is. There's a dark view cone, but the crates are not blocking my view. Something about the view cone isn't updating. Wait. Ooh, restricted area signs all over the place. Gimme. Never mind that. Okay, so. Considerations. Who's growling? He doesn't know how to get to me. If I were to sledgehammer out this corner here, he would know how to get to me, and I'd be able to go get those signs that I kind of a little bit want. I don't know. Thinking about it. Oh, hello. I'm just going to see who retained interest as I walk in this general direction. I'm not 100% sure what this was. Dogfighting ring or something? The aminals of some kind stored in here. Rolling torch, yes please. Did I wake you up? Sorry about that. Let me put you back to sleep. I wish I could use this to saw logs with. That'd be really cool. Just an instant log sawer. I got really excited for a second there. But no, it's telling me that I can pick up the trash underneath it. Hey there. Also, hey there. Anyone else hey there? Hello! Hello there! General Kentucky, you are a bold one. They're gonna keep coming around that corner. I'm gonna fight them out here where I have the advantage. That's a... I hate corners. Not the fan, not the biggest fan. So I don't think there's anything worth fighting for up in this corner for the most part. I could be wrong, but I think when I was here on Annie, there wasn't anything really worth fighting for in this corner. So. I need a new wood saw. Thank you. I think I'm done with the sledgehammer, for a while at least. If there is anything else I need to sledge, it'll probably be that fence corner over there. Oi, vagrancy is not allowed. I'm just gonna get rid of my current wood saw because it is done. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use it as a decoration back at base. It has sawed many logs for me, and I need a cross decoration for the saw or for the sword. Gotta, absolutely. That is a necessity. Alright, so like I said before I get started, I want this area to be not like fully secure. There's no 100%ing it. Get rid of guys like him. Security room. That's a candidate for the sledge right there. kind of a store is this? Huh. It's like a clothing store, except there's hardly any clothing. Whatever you say, game. Ooh, that's cute. Definitely taking that. I don't know if this is one of the higher quality tents or not. Now, one of these sleeping bags is better than the other. High quality sleeping bag. This one here. It's in the name. Must always capture the flag. Mandatory. Fishing stuff here. Some of these stores that are like connected to the Fishing 5. I think I needed that. Nope. Actually didn't need that. I did not need any fishing books. And yet I grabbed a couple. So I think this is hunting over here. I'm going to take the guns themselves out and just put them on the floor together and deal with them in a minute. Or deal with them after I've dealt with the ammo and the everything else. This is just like the hunting store in Ekron. So many rifles, more than I'll ever know what to do with. This is why we have a field base here. The field base that we found is amazing because there's no zombie spawns that were initially next to it. So if we leave the guns there, then someday if we ever for some reason actually need them, we can come back there and there won't be zombies all over the place, unlike this place where there will be respawns everywhere if we come back here. What's going on back here? Oh, that's funny. You actually can't move past this locker. Okay. I almost don't care about any of these at this point. Yeah, I've got copies of all these. I don't know if I have padded jacket and hoodie. Perfect grass, I'll take those. But anything in military or camo, with very few exceptions, we have everything. Oh, trapping 5, that's one I actually need. I mean, need, quote-unquote, for the collection, as it is. Full carton of 223 and 308 so far. No big surprises there. Move the lockers out of the way. Just to get whatever's in this, which is basically nothing. All that's left in these containers, I think, are guns. Okay, that's the hunting shop side of the whole place cleaned out. So now we should have a more diverse set of guns instead of just nothing but rifles. At some point, we're going to rack and remove upgrades from all those. You know what? We're not done with the rifles yet, unfortunately. We have to check each magazine to see if any is loaded, because I've unironically seen loaded magazines on display before, as silly as that might sound. And whenever you're looting a big gun store like this one or Stendo's, generally what I like to do is put all of the ammo containers together in one spot, because then if there are cartons to be made, which are easier to transport, you can actually see your totals as opposed to splitting them up, because I am eventually going to need to split these up into separate bags so that I can put them into seats. Whole ass carton of shotgun. That is what I would like to say. Hell to the yeah. Glorious, glorious, glorious. Yeah, I'm not gonna really get all that in one run. All together now. So cartons that are already packed together. Straight into the ambulance for now. Left? Yes. Hello there. Welcome to your grave. So we do still have room for about one full garbage bag of stuff in the trunk here. The loose ammo comes with me so that if I get a chance, like for example, just now, that is 20 bullets of 308. So there's another box of 308. And that will probably not be the last time we can do that. Okay, now, we're going to be in there for a little while tonight. I'm actually going to use the lights of the ambulance instead of my flashlight for some of this. I wasn't bullshitting about this, was I? Nah, you can get inside through double doors with a vehicle of any kind. But you also need room to maneuver. Better than having to rely on my flashlight entirely. At least for the sorting of that part. Oh, right, and I do need to sleep. Whenever I get to this point, I did this on Annie, I'll probably actually deploy one of the tents and sleeping bags into a safe room in here. It's behind a door. Works for me. So we've got a high-quality sleeping bag here. And of course, we always carry a pillow on the driver's seat for situations not exactly like this, but similar. And I know exactly where I'm going to put down a place to sleep here. Don't want to waste this thing's battery. Well, that's big. Well, at least the front of the tent doesn't get blocked. My flashlight is really close to running out, so I'm just going to leave it running overnight and replace the battery. Sleeping quality is still just average, despite having a high-quality sleeping bag. That sucks. Didn't kill the flashlight, but whatever. Killing it the manual way here. So all those guns we put on the floor, I would like to remove the upgrades from them without burning my flashlight battery. So that's how we do it. Alright, we start with the 700s. If anybody's not familiar, my storage strategy is to pull all of the ammo and upgrades off of rifles before putting them into a container of some kind, which is why I dumped them all on the floor here. And I am now vetting them individually before bagging them up for transport. This ensures that they have a standardized size so that they fit properly into bags. Oh yeah, we are inside, absolutely. Honestly, this is the most important part of the building. All of these are MSR 788s. We have 135 encumbrance worth. Yep. There's, don't worry. Last time I did, Guns Unlimited on Annie Mae, I spent so much time here that I went over the YouTube limit. But I won't do that this time. We will definitely finish this place before the YouTube limit today. Oh, we got incoming. We're about done with the night anyway. This was... Okay, so she wasn't coming for us. She was trying to go around. She was trying to go around. That's okay. Looks like there's a rave going on inside if you, Alright, it's 4 a.m. We're gonna get our second sleep in. I'm gonna shut the van down. We've got our, got a little place to sleep in here. Because I don't feel like going all the way back to base. Yep, that's right. We got ourselves a tent in the closet. Ah. Wait a minute, hang on. I'm engineering level 5. Is that high enough to make battery connectors? I haven't tried, and I'd really like to know. Yes! Yes, I can make battery connectors now. I am so glad. I am so very glad. Ah, look at that. Oh, boys, we got light. Oh, it's great. This is one of the reasons I collect floodlights. When you get to a certain level of engineering, I genuinely forgot what level it was earlier on. Now we've got battery floodlights. Hell yeah. Very happy, very happy. That made my day right there. Remembered that I had dinged electrical, but I completely forgot which level. So it does look like 5 is the threshold. I'll have to commit that to my memory bank somehow. Alright, all 4 of these garbage bags are full. Had both rounds in it and an upgrade. Those are the finicky ones. He just died. Oh no. He died of boredom. I know this is not the most compelling content, but this is all part of the logistical journey here as far as I'm concerned. This is something I would absolutely do in real life because I would not trust the scope sightings of a gun store. Unless it was a gun that they smithed themselves, right? Because like right around the corner from where I live, there are some actual literal gunsmiths who make their own customs. I would trust them if they had a scope pre-sighted for me. But just a regular gun store, you know, selling your average Remington or whatever, I would not trust their... I would not necessarily trust theirs. I would want to sight it myself. Just meticulous like that. I've deliberately put off taking a look in the gun lockers in the middle. I've deliberately put it off. I'm scared to look. Honestly, I'm scared to look. I don't want to know yet. Soon. Okay, so all the attachments from all of the long guns that I've found so far have been up and removed. We've acquired enough loose 223 to do nothing yet, but 308, we got another box of that. Okay, there are plenty more ammo stores on the right-hand side that we haven't even touched yet. I just wanted to get the rifles out of the way. I was a little excited now that we have our floor lights. Alright, the lockers on the right wall are cleaned. Ammo dump. Ammo dump. Getting close to a couple of cartons here. There's a whole ass carton already assembled for us there. We might just barely have room for that one. Yes. Yeah, we have like 4 encumbrance left in the trunk now. Hey, look, there's 4 encumbrance of stuff. Alright, ambulance trunk is completely full. That's why we have other vehicles. Okay, that is all the display cases and outer rows of lockers. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. The last 4 lockers coming right up. Oh, the anticipation, it's killing me. It's killing me. It's killing me. Alright, what do we got? Ammunition. And ammunition. Magazine. Got another magazine. 1 left. The last one is empty. 10 out of 10 game of the year. So, this locker right here. This is the one that I found that M16 in on Annie. Looks like not this time, folks. No M16 this time. It's an extremely rare weapon. Looks like we've got cartons of 4 or 5 different calibers there. Let's pack it up. And we don't have enough loose for any more boxes. That's okay. And now we are starting to load up the van. If I take another sleeping bag, that'll actually fill this up most of the way. Oh, sleeping bags are smaller than I thought. ourselves an ammo van here. Do I have to fill up exactly a full seat every single time? Maybe not, but I want to. That's how I've got to. That's the optimal way to use this van, so I'm going to do it.
Oh man, I'm so heavy I can't move, man. I'm such a fat van.
I hate these things so much. I can't believe this is actually one of the most optimal ways to move loot right now. Mind-boggling. Truly mind-boggling. And 26, so I can do one more in the trunk like that. Then it's going to be down to the wire. Okay, this van is pretty much full of everything now. There's just room for, like, I don't know if I care about the glove. There's 13 and then, like, 6 in the trunk. Yeah, whatever. I don't really care about that. We are only taking it down the road. Get this one out of the way, and I'm going to bring the hatchback inside as well. The hatchback has got 4 seats and a functional battery. I might not be able to take this shortcut in. Nah, this thing is super long. I'll just take the, I'll just take the garage door. Now that it's cleared. How about we don't crash ourselves, please? Thought I had emptied everything over here. Maybe not. Now I have. .46 in the trunk. Sounds like furniture to me. Those are really small, though. Definitely don't need green camo anything, but jacket and urban, I'll take that. Pants and foreign. Yeah, a few obscure colors of the military gear. Oh, I missed some accessories over here. Ah, there's some rifles still over here. Okay. Fair enough. We are almost done, but not quite. I'm gonna laugh so hard if there was actually a 16 over here. There's not gonna be, but I would laugh quite heartily. You'll know if an M16 shows up, you'll know by my rapacious laughter. It will be obnoxious. There's I seriously doubt we would ever see one in a display case like this. But I think it's technically a valid option. Yeah, of course not. Now, ammo straps, that's interesting. We've seen like 4 of those total, despite finding like, I don't know, 50 of all the other types of attachments. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Ooh, Tiger Stripe. I don't have that yet. Hell yeah. Perfect. Literally perfect. I don't want to leave these behind now that I have a battery-powered set. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm off by 10. Whoops. That's okay. I'll just put them in my backpack. Oh, I know what I'm off by. That, tent and sleeping bag. The sleeping bag is actually high quality. So I'm gonna go collect that. Nothing but ammo boxes up there. Protective containers. Yeah. So 2 vehicular devices are now completely filled up with loot. And all we gotta do is come back with the ambulance and tow them back with us. Now, of course, there is the upstairs. I don't think I ever actually hit it, but we're definitely doing that this time around. We don't have any room left in the ambulance, but that's what our main backpack and our offhand bag is for. I'm actually going to go ahead and take the furniture that I picked up. So the floodlights, the flag, the wall mounts, notices, blah, blah, blah. Put those into a separate bag so that I can come back, pick that up as a hand carry, along with these attachments and whatnot. Up, loser. Times 3. Fucking infuriating. I am stage 2 fatigue. Fuck. That's what happens when I get 2 average night sleeps in a row. I'm not combat ineffective, but this is embarrassing to say the least. Wish more hits gave me more experience. That's not how that works. Whatever. Fuck this. I'll come back tomorrow. I do want to see what the upstairs has to offer. That's everything. That is pretty much everything. Anything left at this point is lesser consequence. Oh, you gotta be fucking me, right? You know, no, I'm not dealing with this shit. This is what the 9mm's for. Just got a bunch of ammo, but they'll use some of it. We're way too tired for this middle shit right now. Anyone else? I'm sure there's more. Yeah, across the street. Come on, let's go. Shit over with, Karen. Seven rounds. I have time for this. I gotta get out of here, you fucks. I'm tired. Gotta love my fences. Alright, you know what? No, I'm not. That's how we do in my neighborhood, bitch. Roll them up. Alright, back to the loot horde we go. There's gonna be like 50 out in the road right here. Just smell it. This is a prime area for them to spill out now that I opened up the way for them, but there doesn't have to be. I don't need to bring out the guns upstairs. The guns, like the duplicate rifles and whatnot, those I don't even want to bring them all the way upstairs. Just going to start putting them down here. I'm going to build some storage for them. We didn't find a single M625. So I was not kidding when I said that M625s are unusually rare for Nora. Like we have like, I don't know, a total of 3 back at base. And after looting that entire ammo store. Fascinating. Yeah, 45 auto feels like it got, I don't want to say it got rarer, but it kind of feels like it did. Which one of these is still running? You don't need to be running right now. Okay, so the differentiation here, all the garbage bags where I'm standing right now, the one in front of me, are ones that are guaranteed to go back to Riverside. I'm just going to rename them the High Pry HP. There's the Dune Dune. Dune, 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 dune. It never gets old. Countermeasures prepped. Want to be bass player? Alright. I don't know if I would call this HP, but it's definitely coming back to Riverside. Gun shoots 223. Only the MSR 700. MSR 700 is the only vanilla gun that shoots 223. I do wish there was another gun that shot it, but that is the only one. This saw and this sword have offed quite a few targets, whether it's a wood or zombie. And they are both ready to break, so they are now decorations for the rest of forever. It would have it. This is almost exactly a full glove. We're going to top it off with some burlap. Yeah, perfect. Wait a minute, we're one under. .9 encumbrance, and this garbage bag means it is an exact fit for a glove box. And look at that, we got 6 garbage bags for 6 seats. Now we're just thinking about the trunk. But we're going to sleep before we think further about that, because it is time for sleep. Steel mill just above. Yeah, so there's like this blank warehouse sort of thing. I just hit M. Yeah, I'm at this little. It's like between AMZ Steel and the Guns Unlimited. And I did not see a single zombie initial spawn here, which tells me that, well, it's great to ensure that there won't be respawns next to it. If there's no spawns, how can there be respawns? If only. So we can fit 65 in that trunk. So we have like, I don't know, less than 10, 9 something. Is that this propane tank? No, not quite. That sounds like some boxes of stuff. $65.36, so we're 1 over. There we go. So these 3 bags right here, that's a perfect trunk for the, God damn it. 2, 3, 4. 64.96, okay. Now that's a perfect trunk for this, this vehicular device. So we can actually just get it fully loaded now. See how fucking weak this thing is. Look at it bottom out when I try to back up just under its own power. Unbelievably weak. Something this weak shouldn't exist. Oh, wrong one. No, that's the right one. Okay, we're good. Alright, so what was our calculation again? This is, we can fit 234 encumbrance into a Franklin Volline with 6 seats. It should not be that something this stupid 6-seater is actually the best way to move lots of stuff at once right now, but it actually is. Okay, that is fully loaded and ready to go back to Riverside. second bedtime. And tomorrow morning before we, So actually, I think I am probably gonna... so here, I'm gonna take the other vehicle back from... the other vehicle that we've loaded up. I'm gonna bring it back, and I'm probably gonna call it after that. So we've got a little bit of logistics left to do here, but then we're calling it after that. Because I actually do have a couple of other things on my agenda today here. Let's get some rabbit put together here. Damn it. I guess 20 minutes is necessary to, whatchamacallit, freeze. The one thing we don't have here is a trash can. Perfect. Okay. This is what I was waiting for. Get on this road now that I opened up that hole in the side. Oh, I never put my sword back on. Haha. Ah, these guys served as an early warning for my stupidity. Yeah, I'm starting to make mistakes. Definitely tell I had a bit of a lack of sleep last night. You think I'm defenseless because I don't have my sword? I don't need my sword. I'm not shooting right now. I'd kill all you fuckers with bare hands if I had to. Hello, bird. From what has been my I almost always have at least stage 1 encumbrance, but without my weapons I can actually move a little bit faster. The irony. flashbangs. Who blew you up? Fire back. Return fire. Return fire. Good. Stay in there. Yeah, shit, some of them are gonna come out. That's good. The stream is getting chops. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, I see it. Huh. That's weird. No, it's not just you. That's me. Stand by. I'm going to restart OBS. Is the audio all right, or is it just the video? To know if let me know if it keeps doing that. Basically, just stopped and restarted. Might be YouTube. Might be YouTube subtly telling me that I've overstayed my welcome. Looks like it stopped for the moment. Alright, so we just have to drag the other car out of here now. Oh, there's, you know what? I forgot about the club. We'll take this out with us, of course, but we have room in the trunk still. We're gonna go and take a look at the second floor. I'm starting to make me think my GPU is a goner. God help me if anything happens to my 4090. Either of my 4090s, I would cry for days. I'd get over it, but I'd still cry. Thank you for the heads up. That usually I would catch something like that on my monitor windows, but I was I'm actually kind of used to that kind of a flash whenever I open and close the map. One from the right. Alright, stairs 101. Use a firearm to aim up towards the top. Your reticle turns red, then there's a Z up there. If not, proceed with caution. Ah, this is what I'm looking for. Hell yeah. Shout out to homie in the chat who mentioned this before. I am glad to know that this is here. I did not check this on Annie Mae. This is some unique looking carpet too. I don't have the action economy to take it, but perhaps someday in the future. Feels like I should come here earlier. I do particularly enjoy how everything up here is a coffee shop loot table. Find more coffee in the things that it looks like a liquor shelf. Find more coffee there than some coffee shops. It is, yeah. It's like some geometric what's it called? Something. It's a technical term. Oh, look at this. The door fucker is got fucked by me this time. Fucking shit. Fuck, cocksucker. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Stage 3 my ass. Fuck you. It wasn't just one bitch in that room not making noise. It was everybody in that room. There's my heart rate. Alright, if there's anybody else in there. Yeah, see? That's how you wake them up. Close the door and smack the door. Alright, drag your bitch and bitch ass out here, bitch. I will maliciously abuse the door that I can see through here. There's a bitch right here. She doesn't even have an ID card. Well, the rest of the world forgot you. Might as well forget you too. Oh, stairs right there. I did not realize. Okay, this is what I've seen before. I've been actually in these. I've been in this office area before, so I got really close to finding the club last time, but I actually got tired of seeing offices up here. I remember vividly just being like, okay, nothing but office shit up here. Let's get out of here. Just took a leak. Don't worry about me. I want the dispenser bottle, but I don't want 15 encumbrance of water right now. There's other places I can get that. Come on, give me some glue. I would like some glue. I'm always greedy for glue these days. Okay, no glue in here. Hey, got a copy of Hunks, finally. More hotties than Hunks out there, but that's, you know, equal opportunity pleaser. Okay, we're out of here. We checked out the club. You can find me in the club. I don't know any of the other lyrics of that song. Oh, there's a locker room there. Never knew that. There's very, very few magazines I don't already have. Sneaky little bitch. But I will check this. Hands are still shaking from that bullshit upstairs. Oh, shit. Okay. I forgot about all this. Okay. We still got ammo to find then. Damn. Okay. Fuck. This is... Look at that! I didn't find a single M625 in this whole place, and there's one right there. Alright. Fuck. We're not done yet, then. Start with the security room here. Wait, this is not a security room. This is the part of the shooting range. Indoor shooting range. One of those rooms full of empty lockers with almost jack shit in them. Okay, so we still have zombies over here because ugly. I wish I could take the door. Alright, let's go check places to go. Things to see, people to do. Really? Came away with 2 coffees. Incoming. ×1. He was just going to go inside, but negative. negative. They're just kind of walking around. That guy's not actually coming to me. Still don't like it. I should have opened more holes in the wall for them to migrate around instead of coming at me. Coming right for us. Okay, so my main inventory's got plenty of room, and I can hand carry a bunch, and I've got, like, I don't know, that's 2-ish? That's like 1.7. I've got 1.7 garbage bags in the trunk here. Hello. Fucking hell. Y'all want to explain to me in one groan exactly what it is that's led y'all over here right now? I would sure like to know. You know what? This is a moment where I can actually close those doors with a clean conscience. Because it's gonna stop anybody from back-ending me while I'm trying to do these, back here. Alright. Jeez Louise, this guy's trying to be Rick O'Connell. 2 magnums? Okay. I don't even think Rick O'Connell used 44s. The revolvers he used were too small to be 44s. I know exactly what they were. My headcanon says they were like the, similar to the M625. But I don't know. There's a flask with gin in it. You know what? Bottoms up, folks. I've never actually drank gin in real life. It's on my bucket list. It was a very small amount. Barely enough to get us tipsy. There's been more guns back here than there have been on the sales floor. I'm not even shitting you. We found 2 revolvers and, sorry, 2 magnums and 2 M625s. We did not find a single M625 on the sales floor. That is, that's kind of wacky. I guess, there must have been a sale. And this is only half of the lockers. This is only half of the lockers. Okay. Okay, game. See, I'm not done here yet. Alright, now we need to go check the other side. And this is why I closed the door. Just you? Alright, come on. Alright, let's do all that shit again. Wait a minute, reloading 2. I think that's a book I already have. Yeah, I need reloading 1 and 5. Didn't find a single reloading book or aiming book in the entire store. I feel like I might have missed something, if that's the case. Single aiming or reloading book in the entire store? That feels wrong. I only just noticed that, too. Odd. like how so many people have 5.56 and not a single gun that shoots it in this entire store. What did these people do with all this 5.56? There's 5.56 everywhere in here, and not a single gun that's capable of shooting it. Are they just upchambering their 308? Like, are they ruining their guns? I don't care. Is it fits? Just shove it in there and shoot it. I know there's a few that'll probably do that. Not that many, though. Aiming 3. A little late for that, but I think that's actually what I need. No, I only needed long blade 3. Oi. Only time I've ever seen an ammunition box with ammo in it. Okay, that does it for both sides. There's going to be like 3 of them out there now that my hands are full. I just sense it. I don't trust that exit right now. They've been going around that using the sledgehammer hole that I made in the wall right there. They've been using it as a shortcut to group up with each other. You're welcome, guys. Enjoy. Oh, I've gotten so many loose shotgun shells just from the closet there that I can pack another box. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on now, pack it. There we go. Doing this shit again. Alright. Let's drop what I'm carrying so that I can pick this bag up. Okay, that's everything in here, minus fucking things I had to drop. And 3 zombies out here. Yeah, I know, I'm tired too. Shit. Oh, there's that car right over there. I have no choice if I want to get all this back with me. no patience for this shit. Ooh, I can uninstall it. Alright. I do have patience for this shit, I guess. Easy. Up with 10 hours after all. So, and I was thinking that we were only going to do half of a day today in game, but we ended up doing the whole day. So that is going to probably be it after we finish emptying our stuff. So not that it's going to be much different for the rest of things here, but we're going to definitely wrap up tomorrow morning. So we'll bring this car back with us, as well as the other one there. I'm going to do both tonight. Definitely never doing that again. Using the corner like that. It worked, but it's now an extreme inconvenience. That's right. I'm using the vehicle I'm towing as a ghetto battering ram. It's like a plow, but in reverse. Okay, our girl has been exhausted. She is ready for bed. I'm gonna make her a bowl of oats because she has been very patient with my bullshit. Good morning. We're actually not gonna be on too much longer here, but yeah. Bowl of oatmeal. Yeah. That's not too far out of the ordinary for us. We have a tendency to go nuts here. Oh shit, that's right. I can't the oatmeal cooks fast. I can't take my eyes off that for too much longer. Boom. Got ourselves a nice hot bowl of oatmeal. And we'll have the other half before we go to sleep. Continue unloading these vehicles in the meantime. Just garbage in there. I left the fucking van running again, didn't I? Of course I did. Of fucking course I did. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, don't smash the windshield, please. It's already attached. I'm not going to be able to actually organize through all of this. I'm just going to sort through some of it. But tomorrow morning, regardless of how far I get with it, I'm calling it for the evening. I've had a long one. Alright, so the black van here is a hauler. It's got loot and loot and loot and loot in it. It has 234 encumbrance of loot in it. Actually, technically speaking, that's the most loot you can move at once, is by filling up one of those right now. The rest of this needs to be triaged. Okay, I at least managed to get my own backpack sorted. That's better than nothing right there. That's absolutely better than nothing. Right now what I'm doing is only packing cartons into the ambulance, because I want to consolidate everything into a carton that I possibly can. It makes it much, much easier to transport if I can pull that off. See, I'm able to consolidate these 2 bags thanks to that. I think most everything over here is long guns, except for this. Yeah, almost everything over here is long guns. So, we'll triage it, but for the most part, a lot of it's just going to stay here. I just wanted to get it out of the fun house over there with the billion zombies. So if I actually want to do something with it, I have the capability of doing so. Okay, we're a little late getting to bed, but I have consolidated a fair few number of garbage bags here. So I was hoping to use up the oats that I had in the fridge, but I came home with 2 more cans of oats. It's alright, we'll make use of them. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have done very good things here. And we've ended the stream on a morning note like I always try to do. Let's feed her the rest of those oats because she's earned it 100%. Alright, before I head out, I'm going to check the generator, make sure it's still good. One fewer thing to worry about next time. Little field base there. Nothing overly special. Alright, everybody. Nora shall see you guys in the next one here. And the last thing we always do here is back up our save. So we've got our Zomboid folder here. See, users, Zomboid. Go to the saves, Apocalypse, sorted by date modified. Here's the most recent one. Control C, copy that whole folder. And we go up a few levels to our backups folder. One with the same name there. And this is part 19 of Nora's journey through 42.13. Control V, paste that whole folder. That is 300,000 files over 708 megabytes. Alright, everybody. Have a great day. I shall see you guys in the next one. Peace out.